Bear with me, guys. I'm just on a spillage. I've just had fucking Becks go everywhere. I'm just cleaning up a pint that I poured that's gone everywhere. So bear with me for 2 seconds. Very bad timing. There we go. Looks all right, but it's gone freaking everywhere. Right, where are we? 2 secs. I've just got fucking beer. Love me fucking hands. Twat. Oh, fuck it. Right, Paul. Right, Scott. I saw that you rebranded, Scott. I saw that you'd done your Twitcheroo thing. I was watching it last night, but I was absolutely fucking steaming, so I wasn't sure if I'd actually imagined it or if it was a real thing or not. the amount of fucking times I've woke up and I've like wondered if I've actually just dreamt something. If it actually fucking happened is is unbelievable. I didn't even check if this thing's fucking working. Here it is. I started drinking. Oh, so I don't only start drinking till fucking about 8, 9 o'clock or something, and I was having a drink about 7 o'clock, and I was fucking wrecked. Just need to see if this works when Rob comes on. Help if I could enable fucking backgrounds, wouldn't it? Bear with me. Yeah, it does. That's all right. I don't know what the fuck I've done. There we go. Fucking hell. On the Becks, of all things. It's alright. It's not great, but it's not bad. Ugh. 20 on Rob. I think he said he'd be here about 9 o'clock. But I thought I can kill 20 minutes. I can jump on and kill 20 minutes. Speak of the devil, he's just messaging me. Oh, hey Chris, you've been watching rugby? I saw the Wales-Scotland game. Was it fucking 1 point in it? Which is absolutely fucking mad, isn't it? Hertog Crew, oh nice. I was tempted to buy some more of it, Paul, but I've still got fucking 4 kegs here, 5 kegs. So I've got a Left Blanche, I've got an Oktoberfest, I've got a Jupiler, and I've just ordered a Beck's and something else. Beck's and Beck's and what? Come on, perfect draft. Beck's and La Rousse de Mont Blanc. That's a fucking mouthful, isn't it? Oh, mate, I just ain't got time for drama. I can't be doing it. Fucking, I cut that shit out. I just couldn't be arsed him. I was just fucking pissed off. I had some really nice beers, and then I kind of heard mixed things about it, and I thought I'll go in and see what it's like, and it was just fucking shite. My brother actually messaged me about it, and he said, "So I guess you weren't a fan of that beer." I said, "No, mate. Fucking wingman's piss." All right, David. We're not so bad, Paul, because next door we've got this fucking great big dog. So they tend to not bother coming down here, which I guess is fair enough. They've got one of these. My neighbour has got one of these bad boys. A Caucasian Shepherd. It's fucking massive. So people tend to not bother coming down here, which works out. I mean, I've got a little dog, obviously. I've got a little Whippet, but he's not doing shit. Unless you've got treats, and then you're fucked. If you've got treats in your pocket, he'll fuck you up. That's fucking bad, though. That makes somebody trying to get in your gaff. Nah, it's not right, that. Try and break in here, they get a fucking shock. All right, Ali, how are you, mate? is on a green and backs onto car park. Oh, mate, you can get these fucking... Well, it's by a big fuck-off touch. Or get one of them fucking Amazon doorbell things. What you got on them? I think it's Amazon anyway. It's some fucking doorbell thing. A Ring doorbell. She bought it because she's a nosy bitch, basically. And she likes to fucking know what's going on. So, But, yeah, just get them fucking light the bastards up. Just get a fucking baseball bat. If they try and break through the door, smash me fucking knees. They don't do it once, won't they? Like just staggeringly to watch some crappy wrestling. It's got to be done on it. It's got to be done sometimes. Oh, we went out for my brother's birthday just for Christmas. The idea was to go out something to eat, have a couple of drinks, and come home for like 9 o'clock. I think I fucking staggered through the door about 3:30. I regretted it the next day. Yeah, I watched a bit of it, Ali. I was sort of half scranning at the same time. I had to go and take my granddad's tea. He's still fucking... You'd think that like fucking in the 80s he'd be able to make his own food, but apparently not. So took his tea, picked some scran up, come back, and was sort of half watching the rugby and half just scranning some grub. Neighbours are coppers and all of it. Fair play, mate. Fair play. It's got to be done on it. It's got to be done. It's going down a bit fucking easy, this. My old Becks. Not the hacker Beck, just the normal Becks. Which isn't even that strong, I don't think. 4.8, I think it is, isn't it? Witness the thickness. I picked this up, by the way, yesterday. Didn't really think much of it. I just seen fudge brownie stout. Didn't realise it's fucking 8.4% from Tesco's. I bet that's quite fucking good, that, you know. I think it was Tesco's. Yeah, it must be Tesco's. Because I went out looking for the Kronenberg Blanc, which just doesn't seem to fucking be a thing around here yet. So we shall see. I think so, Paul. Yeah, I've never seen it before. Let's have a look how much it was. Northern Monk. Tesco Stout. If I just Google that, I guess that'll work. How much was it? It was £4.25. But it's on the 4 for 3 on the club card, so I think I picked up a couple of beers. I can't think what else I picked up. What else did I get? Fuck knows, can't remember. I got that. I got a Chimay and something else. Ali, I've not spoke to them properly. No, I've had sort of they're off. You know what they're like? They just get on with it, mate. Fucking mad. Absolutely mad, mate. I'm just keeping out of it. I'm just not getting involved. Let them sort it out. It's just crazy, isn't it? I've never seen it before, but to be fair, I don't really shop at Tesco's that much because it's a fucking mish. bit of a mission to get to Tesco's. And then I've been fucking buying stupid amounts of fancy beer. But I can't afford to buy fancy beer anymore. You're not really Northwest though, Chris. Barrow don't really count. Barrow's just kind of exiled in its own little fucking... Like Blackpool. Barrow and Blackpool, you just kind of cut them off and fucking cut them adrift. And Morecambe and all, that can fucking... I bet that'd be like, that'd be all right, 8.4%. I've still got it, Ali. I've still got it here. I am. I need to make room in the fridge, mate. Honestly, look at the fucking state of this. This is ridiculous. Bosh. And fucking Bosh. These people have been buying me beer, right? But I ain't got enough space to put beers. That's the fridge. The fridge is freaking kind of full. That's the freaking shelf with the glasses, and then that's the other fucking thing. So yeah, there's quite a lot of beer that I have to drink and stop buying. It's all Rob's fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault. Evening, how you doing?
I'm not bad, mate. I'm not bad. Just chilling. No blanket, Southport.
I'm cracking open that to start with. Got to do
Budvar.
it. Budvar, fantastic beer. Evening, everyone in chat.
See, right, Rob, I'm a fucking nice guy. Look at this that I've done here.
What's... Hey, I tell you what, that's fucking fantastic.
Quite cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm happy now. Okay, that's brilliant. Evening, Scott, Ali. Hope you're all well.
All right, Goldrake.
Goldrake, is he in? Goldrake won that beer last week. I've not heard out since.
He's had food poisoning. He's actually suing the place. He was saying, he's going to try and get some off him because I think he said he was ill for about a week with like really, really bad food poisoning.
Yeah.
Which is not ideal. Evening, Rob. I am Team Red. That's way too plain of a beer for you, Rob.
I know, but he even got it in there. Got you that glass in the sim.
Yeah. It's here. I was half expecting to move one and everything else go clink, 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 clink.
That's the one. Oh, that's nice. I
think I'd rather look at that red shite than the other red shite, but
need to get rid of that red shite.
4 weeks, fucking hell, Goldrake.
4 weeks for what?
Food poisoning.
4 weeks. What was it? Did you go out to a restaurant or something, or was it a takeout, Goldrake? What on earth was it? What did you eat? Or was it seafood?
Sounds like you ate a fucking dog or something, or a rat. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't feel too good. Oh, I'll get better soon, mate. Yeah. Yeah, Ali, I'm drinking because it's just nice and easy to start off with.
Michelle Baz's lot got on today, Rob.
They played Villa, didn't they? What was the score?
5-0 to Villa.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh no. I can't say anything though, can I? Because we're playing West Ham tomorrow.
West Ham.
Yeah. So I
would like to put. I prefer though, looking at the games tomorrow. I would like to put money on any of them. Chelsea, Wolves, United, West Ham, and Arsenal, Liverpool.
Yeah, no, it's Arsenal, Liverpool. That's going to be the best one, isn't it? I mean, I don't want Liverpool to win the title.
Anyway, it was nice having Robbie, wasn't it? Yeah.
I don't want Liverpool to win the title. That's a bad thing for you.
I thought you said I want Liverpool to win. I say fucking
no. Why would I want Liverpool to win the title? No chance.
Still don't feel too good. Yeah, Goldrake. So you need to message Rob with your details. Okay, Rob, what do you think of Durham Massey Brewery?
Oh, Durham Massey, yeah. I've had a couple of. Did a video on Monday, I think. Yeah, proper traditional brewing again. Really, I like them, Paul. Proper traditional stuff again. Out of a really, I was at the brewery. It's tiny. It's like a little farmyard brewery. It's so small, but it's putting out some fantastic beers.
I'm having an elderflower ale. Sounds interesting.
Purple Moose in Wales. That's near. Is it Portmadoc? Something like that, down that way?
Pass.
Purple Moose. I've had a couple of theirs. I'm sure it's down like Portmadoc way.
Purple Moose. Yeah. You were bang on. I think you've been there, didn't you? Was it when you were... Or picked something up when you were... I'm sure you had something, unless you picked it up when you were on your holidays or something. I thought you'd had a...
What, Purple Moose?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had it when I went to North Wales. I've got a couple of their bottles, but it wasn't from the brewery. It's from one of the shops. Can't see Arsenal winning tomorrow.
I went to watch Pompey versus Northampton. So one of the worst sending-offs in football history. Fucking hell. Can't see Arsenal winning tomorrow would be so poor. Rob, I forgot to wrote it down since tomorrow morning.
No problem.
A bottle of the dark or winter warmer in my cupboard. Purple Mouse in the house. Got a fancy Arsenal tomorrow. Yeah, I wouldn't like to call it, but there's some strange. I'd have put Tottenham down to batter Everton today, but that was 2-2. Cracking point for Everton.
That's what
Newcastle Luton was 4-4.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's a crazy result.
Newcastle have dropped off, aren't they? They started off quite good and seem to have.
I think Luton were 4-2 up, weren't they, at one point? I'm sure Luton were winning 4-2.
Purple Moose is around the shop from Chateau Goldrake in Wales.
Yeah, there's some good beers. They do some traditional beers. They do some other beers as well. I like them. Purple Moose.
I still can't believe I paid fucking £8.50 for that.
Yeah, well, I paid $9.25 for mine, and I went to my other bottle shop today.
Oh no, it's only cheap.
It's £7.80.
Oh no!
I don't believe it.
Oh, fucking wounded.
Yeah. So I was like, I don't believe it's paid nearly £2 more from a shop round the corner from the other shop. Oh, so annoyed.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but I don't think that it was anything mind-blowing. It was very...
It's just bog standard, if I'm honest. It's
I had better deepers over Christmas from the Verdant. I actually got the Verdant box over Christmas. And I just think that there were better deepers in that box. But
yeah, I think Verdant do better double IPAs all year round. And then when it comes to putty, it's more of a... I mean, I keep getting it anyway. I keep joining the hype train. It's just a hype beer, and then
£10. They must fucking go like putty. They're fucking gonna make a fortune. Yeah, and they're sending it out of these bottle shops. Must think the same. We're gonna make a fucking fortune here.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Absolutely crazy.
I knew it was going to be around a tenner, but when I went into like the other shop today and it was £7.80, I thought, I don't believe it. Don't believe it.
Well. Not something
but the shops are they're living on the hype as well, aren't they? They're just putting the prices.
Yeah.
Because all the other Verdant stuff in there was nowhere near £9.25 for a dipper. But
no. Crazy money in it. Absolutely crazy money. They just, like I say, it's just the hype in it.
What's Paul said? I just
poured out that Gravity Well. Oh my God, not something I've drank in a long time. Double IPA, so strong I'm going to be on my arse.
Gravity Well. Who's that by?
Gravity Well. I'm pretty sure that's a brewery, isn't it?
Is it?
Gravity, if I can fucking spell. Yeah, Gravity Well, they're a microbrewery from Tottenham, apparently. Let's look at the beers.
Like say, all year round, the Verdant double IPAs, I think, are probably better than Putty. It's just this. Oh, you need to get hold of it now, and like the bottle shop I bought it from, are like, oh, only one per customer. And we go into the other bottle shop today, and they've got like 12 cans left. I'm like, it's just all a big hype.
Can I bruise a little bit and bite the price?
It's ridiculous.
I picked up 7 Brothers Hellas today that I've never seen before. It's in Spa of all places.
Yeah, 7 Brothers are all right. They're not. I mean, Manchester's got loads of breweries on it.
Yeah, I think 7 Brothers are a bit average.
Yeah, they're more average, and I think the others are a step ahead of them. 7 Brothers do quite a lot of supermarket beers, but they do a lot of flavourings as well in beers, which just
Gravity Well, witness the thickness.
Witness the thickness.
Can't fucking spell. I'm trying to do it one-handed. Images.
I did watch that goal, Drake, yeah. I was fuming. I thought, I don't believe it. We've thrown it away again. And then Kobe came along and saved the day. Another local lad to me as well, Kobe. Better than Phil Foden.
You wish.
Of course he is.
Looks all right. It looks...
Whose is that?
That's just on Untapped. Just looking here, somebody said that's that Witness the thickness. Half a pint, £5.10. Fucking Jesus, what?
Yeah. I was out last night. I was out last night in the Magnet, and it was the beers are always fantastic in there. They always have, I think there's like 10 casks and 20 kegs beers, and I had Verdant Headband, and it was for a pint of Verdant Headband, £5.50, which I think is absolutely fantastic.
Mine, who he's not of mine because he thought he was a foreigner. He's no Stockport Iniesta, is he?
Mainu, yeah, he's from Stockport.
Never won a treble though, was he?
Well, yeah. Your team has bought the treble. They haven't won it, have they?
I was watching a thing actually with Neil Warnock, and he was saying, he said the season before last, before David Silva left, he said, I'll never forget. He said we were doing really well. He said we were 25 minutes in it with 0-0. He said we're coming at half time 3-0 down. He said, that's what Pep said. And he sounds like a lawn, that David Silva. He's not about him, is he? 16 minutes injury time. Fucking hell. That's a long old time, man, isn't it? 16 minutes. Fucking hell. Is Rashford party time? Rashford round with Rob last night,
yeah. Rashford's coming round later. We're getting on the shots and that.
Oh dear. I bet I won't get them beers out of the fridge actually because they'll be too cold otherwise, won't
they? Yeah. Looking forward to these beers. I've had them before. I think they're 2 cracking beers. Someone's got someone's door.
Ralph's on alert.
Yeah. Ralph just jumps up because we've got the same Door tone. I better put my phone on. So what's everyone drinking in chat anyway? I'm on the Bud bar at the moment. Paul, where did you get your Durham Massey beers from? Because I went to the brewery to get them because they don't do online sales. So it'd be interesting. I think there's a few places in Warrington, and I think they've got a pub in Warrington, haven't they, as well? Costello's. It'd be interesting to know where you got yours from. Yeah.
Right, dog, what are you doing? Are you in or out? Make your mind up. Because when I shut that door, that's it. I thought you might go, you little shit. Yeah, he's like, bye.
Right, Sammy.
The Irish lot knocking on you. Nice, my mum's fellas went out for a vape. But I'm in Liverpool for that gig. Gold Express me when the Irish are coming. I said, let them crack on, mate. So they'll have to fight me first. Yeah. So yeah, we've got that Dark Angel, which looks fucking awesome, by the way. Like the artwork on that is. And then you've got Kernel. I feel like they put such little effort in, but they're very good beers.
Yeah. The India export pour. That's what I like about Kernel. You walk into a bottle shop and you know straight away what you've got. Not what you've got, but you know their brand straight away.
All right, Sam, how are you, mate?
So that's Seven Brothers then?
Yeah. Only in Spa, but we're about £2 a can, which is a bit dear for Spa, but I've never really seen it before. It's not something I've come across. It's probably very average. But
what is it, Hell's?
Yeah. 4.6%. I got my Durham Massey from Bent's Garden Centre, just off East Links.
Okay, yeah. That's an expensive garden centre, that, isn't it? That's one of them posh ones, I think. I bet you paid a fair price for that then from there.
JB gets a lot of his beers from garden centres, doesn't he?
You do. They sell local ales, don't they? They do sell local ales. They're pretty good for that. But I know that Durham Massey.
I know JB's been Barton Grange, which is not a million miles away from here. That's fucking expensive. Look, you walk in there, and you sort of faints in your seat first price.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how much Paul's paid for it there, but I know that done it because I was in the brewery, and it was if you did a mixed case of 12, I think it was £32 for whatever that works out at. £2.70 a bottle or something, isn't it? £3 to £4 per bottle.
I'd have thought I'd have opted for the stout from.
Yeah, I got the extra stout. From George.
But I never even I was sort of badgering away, doing my own thing, sort of working away and chatting away, and then I got the email through, and I just sort of thought, I went for the pale and thought, fuck, I've already bought them, but I thought it was a bit fucking late. So I sent the email, I can't get this. Actually, mate, so I got 4 of the pale, but I'm sure they'll be very nice. Oh shit, that's a bit lively.
Yeah, because you didn't get the winter warmer. That was there as well.
Yeah, a lot of them were. He said either sort of out of stock or short dated, which is fair enough. Like, because some places would just fucking
send it
to you. And
yeah,
it's all right. Showing back the glass light, Beaver Town was.
Yeah,
it's a bit hazy actually for a.
What size can was that?
No, they're only 330s.
What size is your glass then? Have you just put 2 in?
1.5, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to say you blew me mind then. I thought that can look tiny, and I didn't see you pour a second can. I thought it's filled a pint.
About £3-4 Rob per bottle. That's not bad.
Yes, not bad. Like I say, they don't do online sales though, because they're so busy selling it. Like I say, it's tiny. It's like a little farm house.
Oh, I'm surprised that you even fucking had a beer tonight. After last night, I think I'd have just fucking stayed off. You fucking bonkers. Bedtime for you. He was on the Blanc before. I don't think he wants it. As well, he said, made the fight wouldn't happen. Fucking Walder Frey, you cheeky bastard.
Walder.
He'll be messaging me saying, I've just been watching Rob on Game of Thrones. Yeah. He's off his phone. I said, yeah, you little finger, you little rat. He's like, fuck off, mate. He's like, I'm Jon Snow, mate. I was like, dickhead. I don't know how he does it. He sent me a picture this morning. There's about fucking 20 bottles of Blanc. I thought, fucking Jesus, what?
Are they only like 330ml bottles then?
Yeah.
They only look small.
Why
in blue bottles as well? That's an odd thing, isn't it?
French, though, isn't it? You know what they're like. I was actually reading up on it out of sheer curiosity, and it's a something to do with London Fashion Week, apparently, is what's brought it in. And they were saying basically, where was it?
What, the Kronenberg Blanc was because of
London Fashion Week? To do with fucking, hang on. Kronenberg to relaunch in the UK. The brand would initially launch in Selfridges on the 12th of February for 2 weeks to tie in with London Fashion Week before a wider rollout in Tesco's and Waitrose like February and March. But this stuff at the minute is the French stuff that's been sent out. And then in June, it's going to become brewed in the UK. So it'll probably go fucking massively down and taste like absolute fucking piss then.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's not a bad beer, but it's really nothing special. I really struggle to understand the hype. I said to you, then I had that one that Paul gave me. It's not bad. It's nothing mind-blowing. It's okay.
So, to what you just said then, it's been out since last March?
No, this March. It's only just launched over here. So they're going to roll it out from between February and March.
Right.
So I'm guessing by the end of March, the idea is you'll be able to buy it in every Tesco store.
Right. I bet it's down south at the moment, isn't it then?
Apparently, Chris was saying he was able to get it in Barrow.
Oh, right.
But okay. But again, no, people I know, I'm not certainly impressed in. There's nothing Southport anywhere like that, so I'm not desperate to get it. I nicked in just out of curiosity to see if it was in there. It wasn't, so I'll go back in a few weeks or something.
It'd be interesting to taste the French version and then keep one.
Yeah.
For the UK version, just see if there is any difference.
That's not great. That's weird, isn't it? Who the fuck was the Selfridges to buy a beer?
I never even thought of Selfridges in beer, to be honest. Just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like. Yeah. Plus, I'd have to go to Trafford Centre. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's Tesco's and Waitrose part thing, and it's not having it, which seems like a really strange decision, but
is it on club card offer?
Yeah, I think it's 14 quid for 12 bottles. So look, Chris sent me a picture. So look, view.
That's right, Alan.
It's 12 bottles for 14 quid.
It's not bad, is it?
It's all right. I think it's 5% as well. So
yeah. So it's, not bad.
But again, it's really. I'm really. It's definitely overhyped. I've had it. It's a nice beer. It's a very easy drinking beer. It's a bit like Hogarden and Blue Moon and that kind of stuff. It's nothing special, but they go down really easy because they're quite sweet. They just kind of sink down, especially when it's warm. Not really a winter beer though. Not something I'd be drinking in like February. That being said, I'm fucking sat in a shorts and t-shirt now. It's not particularly cold.
Drinking Hellas. Drinking Hellas as well.
That's it, yeah. Give me out my shorts and t-shirt.
Get yours. Get your business out of the bag. Tesco bag. Yeah. Get Tesco. Go in Selfridges, buy the beers, and then walk out with them in Tesco bag. Rather than doing it the other way around.
They reckon that this is nutty with honey aromas, but I'm not really getting anything from it. It just sort of...
Nutty?
Yeah, that's what they say. They say this Heavenly Hells lager is the full package, bright, nutty with honey aromas, dashing out a lasting sweetness that brings you back for more.
Is it? Is it sitting in boxes?
No, not really. There's a little bit of like, I suppose, honey sweetness, but I mean, it's nothing mind blowing. It's nothing like wow. Right, Danny, I was looking at Jesus, mate. That's like rocket fuel. That Danny was saying to try the Guinness Gum thing. It's what was it?
What's that? Never heard of it.
It is
mixing a drink, something.
No, 4 draft cans of Guinness and chug them as fast as you can.
No,
that's fucking barful, that, isn't it?
Oh no. Has he done it?
Said, that is just. I'm not sure, but that's proper gassy central, that, isn't it? That's going to be so gassy.
Well, the nitro in it as well. So you're getting all the small.
You have to probably nitro pour it to maybe get some of the. I'll just literally dump it in, like the shark. They can't just fucking empty. Yeah. But it's still. You'd have to leave it for a bit. You'd have to pour them and let them settle for a bit before you touch them, because otherwise you'd just be ill.
Who's done it? Has someone done it on YouTube?
I bet there's plenty of people have done it. So that my brother was in uni. They used to do Centurion, which was 100 shots in 100 minutes. So it was one every minute, and it was just. But they used beer or something like. So they just like shot beer. But he said, you just get fucking wankered because you're shotting it obviously. So it's fucking. He said it's great for pre-drinking. He said, but a lot of the time you didn't make it past the pre-drinks.
No, you didn't.
No.
No.
Get that brew. Fuck. That is honestly. I think it's probably one of the worst beers I've ever tasted. It's fucking horrific. Absolutely terrible.
What made you buy it?
Sheer fucking curiosity. Sheer curiosity.
Is it a new one then? Is it out?
I don't know. Well, apparently they've been sending it now. They're actually sending out crates of it to influencers and stuff to try and grow the brand. There's like fucking anybody that's got any tact to say, "No, you're alright. Fucking take it back." Yeah. It was horrible. It was honestly one of the worst beers I've ever tried. I had a message actually off Taylor who went. He said, "I fucking love it." He said, "That is the best video you've done all year." He said, "You fucking knobhead." It's the fucking January. Yeah, fucking best video you've done all year. I said, "You fucking knob." I said, "How long have you been sat on that one?" He said, "Oh, fucking about 4 weeks." Yeah.
I don't think you've tried it. Yeah, you would. Fucking hate Carl. I hate Carlin with passion. Fucking disgusting.
It's shite, isn't it?
Oh, it's really, really bad.
Carling's just. My dad said he likes Lost Lager and no drinks tradition. It tastes like wet carpet. When I was not so well the other week, I'm sure that I had a bit of COVID or something because I was drinking beer. And I said to Adam, Beerman said, it just tastes like cardboard for this. So it tastes like I'm just eating wet cardboard. It's like, it's just a complete waste of fucking time. It's like, I'm not getting any enjoyment from this.
Yeah. It's true, though, isn't it? We all taste different. I mean, Carling's massive. There's thousands and thousands of people drink it every night. You know what I mean? So
yeah, because they just. I think a lot of people that go out to pubs though, especially like boozers, where there's like groups and stuff on, they just want to get wankered, so they just drink stuff like car and it's cheap, isn't it? So they're not arsed. It's like people that drink Sol and Corona and stuff. They're not out for the flavour. It's just something light and sort of nothing really. It's like Coors Light in it and fucking Bud Light and stuff. It doesn't taste right. It's just wet.
Yeah, really watery.
Just the new Manscaped of YouTube. Fucking Manscaped. I watch the amount of football channels that I watch, and they're all like, "Oh, Manscaped fucking 9.0 some shit." I was like, just nah. I was like, well, mate, it's not fucking cheap neither. I had a look out of curiosity. I thought, for the price of fucking Manscaped, you can go to Amazon and buy a proper fucking, for that kind of, you can buy a really nice electric shaver and all the fucking bits and probably still have change.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I've never had Samuel Smith's yet. I need to buy. The thing is, I've got that much beer.
What did you have with Paul?
Paul?
Yeah, what was the pint you had?
Which one?
Oh, Sammy Smith beer. Sorry, I'm thinking of John Smith's you had, didn't you?
No.
Sammy Smith's beer is fantastic. Absolutely.
I think that my issue is that I've actually got an addiction to buying fucking beer. I think I buy it. Like, every time I go out to the shop, I just buy fucking beers. Like you said to me, I can't buy any more Joel, it'll kill me.
I know, it's just crazy. It does me head in. Can't go out the house without buying bleeding beer. It's stupid. And then never get time to drink it. I
went to the shop today just to, what did I go for? To get some bread and stuff. And ended up just sort of staring at the beer aisle for like 5 minutes. Just
right,
crazy. Nikki. Cheers, Nikki. Take care. I was out for the count last night with Nikki. After I spoke to you for like 5 minutes, I think I made a sandwich and then woke up about 2:30 in front of my computer. I was like, I should probably go to bed.
Be a good idea.
I was like, what happened? Where's those fucking 2 hours of my life gone? John Smith. PJT loves John Smith, he told me. Secretly, he drinks John Smith's and Guinness all the time.
Sam Smith's beers are good. 550ml bottles. Is it 550 mils or 500? All 5% beers, and they're just really well brewed beers. But the only cast beer they do is the bitter, which is weird. They mainly do bottled beers.
See, Rob, for the mystery beer, I was tempted to be a real fucking arsehole. And I was tempted to get them Christmas beers and just wrap them up again, but I thought I can't do that. I thought that is beyond fucking cruel. I was like, you never speak to me again. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Block. You fuck off. Yeah. Prick.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
What a cunt. Yeah.
The artwork on the bottles is great too, yeah. Proper. A bit like the Joe Shaw stuff, they look traditional.
Yeah, I was really impressed. They do look very smart.
Yeah. They won an award for that, the Joe Shaw team.
But said the bloke that I spoke to was really sound as well. I spoke to
Steve, wasn't it?
I think it was Steve. Yeah, nice guy. He's just real.
Yeah.
Just normal, just a real sound guy. Like sort of.
That's what you want.
It seems weird. I'm looking through my emails. It's like January. And then I realised we're only on 3rd of Feb, but it's like fucking January. It's like, yeah, Stephen it was.
3rd of Feb already. It's fucking leap year. So it's 29 days.
I know you were saying about the 16th. Well, Lexi's 21 on the 18th, so we're going out on that weekend. That Saturday. Yeah. She wants to go to the local Italian, which will be interesting. And then she wants to go out. Because we went out for Jake's birthday. She don't normally go out, but I think she quite enjoyed it because we kind of went out as like a family unit and sort of you have a bit of a laugh and that, and a few drinks, and sort of take the piss a bit. And she seems to really enjoy it, so she wants to do it again.
Yeah, good on her.
Cost me
good on her.
Fortune. Yeah, but she don't want to pay for. Obviously, she don't want to pay for fuck all. So it means that it'll be me and my mum and our kid, fucking RJ, paying for it all. So.
Are you going to go out into Preston or just out into the town near you?
Probably into, that little village we went to for that. Probably there, because there's all little like bars and stuff, isn't there? And everything's pretty close together. In Longton, it's a bit shit really. You've got one pub and like a tap room, and it's like a 20-minute walk down that way to the other end of the village. And when it's cold, you can't be arsed. Yeah. It takes as long to walk to the next set of pubs as just fucking walk home. So
yeah, I know what you mean. I haven't got where I am. There isn't anything I can class as a local. I've got to get on the bus if I want to go to a decent pub.
Yeah, well, there's not decent. There's a few pubs, but again, it's a good 20-25 minute walk if you want to walk to the pub. And in summer you don't mind. When it's cold and it's pissing it down.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to fucking walk for half an hour. Let's go and get a beer. But I could walk for fucking 20 minutes at shop, or get a lift at shop, get a rack of beer, and just come home. It's like...
Yeah. It's like where the brew club is, the Chiverton Tap. For me, it's across the fields. It's like in the summer, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But in the winter, it takes me like 45, 50 minutes because I have to walk all the way around.
Yeah.
And there's no buses or anything to that way. It's just like
it's a weird one. It's like, obviously, it's kind of like, it's not far enough to get a taxi, but it's, like it's half an hour's walk. But if you ring a taxi, they just laugh at you because it's a fucking 5-minute drive. But it's a good 20-minute walk because you've got to take all the fucking, either take the back roads, or you've got to walk all the way down the road and then down another fucking... I feel like you take the back roads, it feels quicker. It's probably not much quicker. It's probably about 2 minutes quicker. But because you're constantly changing different lanes and stuff and walking, it's not just like... It doesn't feel like there's much of a drag as just walking down 2 really long fucking roads.
Yeah. I'm not too far.
And our road, as you know, is fucking lethal. All them potholes. And that's the amount of times that I've gone, Lex... I fell over once. I rung up. She went, "What do you want me to do?" I said, "Come and fucking help me, you tight bitch." Yeah.
Fell down it. Hello.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, my daughter works in Bramhall Village. She works in one of the bars down there.
Yeah, the one that's open until like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only place I go to in Bramhall Village is called the Mountain Stone. And the sister pub in the Mountain Stone is a Chiverton Tap where the brew club is, and it's just a what do you call it? What do you call them now? Yeah, they're not pubs. They're like micro bar. I can't remember.
Yeah, like a micro pub. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like it used to be a shop years now.
Yeah.
Pub.
Yeah, it's about the size of a public toilet.
Yeah,
just like a little tiny little fucking place. Yeah.
Yeah, Pepper Road. I know Pepper Road. Again, that's not that far from me as well, in Hazel Grove. You pick up from a company on Pepper Road, German beers. I don't even know that.
Like, what? Rob be fucking patrolling.
What? What company is it? I need to know.
I'll be on load tomorrow.
Yeah, Newcastle. All right, Colin.
All right, Colin. How are you, mate?
How are you, and how's your lovely dog?
Speaking of dogs, Rob's been very quiet tonight. Rob is not.
He's flat out on he's flat out there on that sofa. Flat out on that
nothing like when he woke up and he's just trying to like lick your face, and he's like, "I'm awake now." He's like, "Let's play, let's fight."
Yeah. You know when he wakes up in a bit, he just come and jump on me.
Yeah, that's it. I'm awake. Yeah. Time to play.
German beer company. I need
fucking cheeky bitch. My mum sat at lounge. I'm sat in here, right? My mum sat at fucking lounge, just on a £4 bill for Amazon fucking Prime Video because she decided to rent something. I go in there now, she just start fucking laughing.
Yeah, I know the Adidas office is there, Paul.
2 seconds. Oh.
Yeah, I know that place. I know Pepper Road really well. It's just
It's called the German Beer Company.
yeah, that's what Paul just said. German Beer Company. I've never, ever heard of that.
Paul, thank you very much.
I have to check them out now, Paul. What do they do? They sell it in bulk? That's good to hear, Colin. Really good to hear. Hackashaw, yeah. I can't believe it. Why have you never told me this before, Paul? Literally, I must try. I drive past Pepper Road pretty much most days. Unbelievable. What is it? Is anyone drinking in chat? I know you're drinking, Paul. You're still on that one. They sell bulk and singles.
Yeah, they sell singles.
I don't believe this.
October 6 pack. October 6 fest.
I don't believe it.
£3.60 October.
I'm paying like £4 a bottle for that.
It's not on its own.
Oh yeah, Alex still on the purple mousse. I've got a purple mousse in the fridge. I've got the it's the bottle. I can't remember which one it is. It's I think it's their like flagship one. It's like a bitter.
She just said, "Don't worry about that." Said, "I'm going to buy another one after this one, so I'll owe you £10." Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Just okay, yeah.
It's making you feel like you're glowing. I tried my, my version 1 of the double IPA I did.
They've got a lock up near the Adidas offices, and good thanks for building that. They sell bulk and singles, some cracking beers, and Cruz Campo.
Cruz Campo.
Yeah, some purple mousse. I finished Cruz. I feel like I'm glowing.
As I say, I tried because I did 2 versions of my putt. The first version, came out. Well, it's come out like 9.4 or something. I tried it just earlier to see how it's coming on.
Panny. Panny.
You can taste the alcohol.
You've fucking gone through that quick, haven't you?
That's why it's glowing.
Yeah.
On the panny. Is that like a big word for the toilet?
Maybe.
I'm on the panny.
On the panny. Like on the water. I'd gone for a pee last night and I was fucking, and then I just fucking heard it all kick off. Thought, oh shit, come back and the stream had been ended and they'd gone. I went, oh, okay. Like, interesting.
Oh, Paul Michelle last night, yeah.
I couldn't even watch it back because they took it off. It's Punjabi for water.
Ah.
The more. Every day is a
So are we going to do this Durham bit?
Yeah, we're going to do it for the Durham one, yeah.
Durham. Do the Durham one first. Can you go and grab my pot? The Durham's I think it's Durham is the stout, and then the Kernel is the India Porter.
Yeah. I've got a Thornbridge lost, but all the stuff's coming off it.
Yeah, all the labels.
But yeah, these ones, I've had these for about 2 years or something. And they've been through fucking dishwasher about a bajillion times and they're still going strong, so fair play.
The Beavertown.
Yeah.
In the Magnet last night, they had some Verdant pint glasses. But they're weird. They look sort of stubby, but they're wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just bring them both. Thank you.
I've got that. Obviously, I've got some weird like them vocation ones are like very black.
Oh yeah, like the tulipy.
And then there's the delirium one and the whole garden are a bit of an odd shape. And There's a few like. I need to sell some glasses. I've took fucking 2 boxes to the charity shop and I've still got fucking 2 shelves full and a cupboard full.
That's the problem. Collecting the glasses is like collecting the beers. You just.
That didn't last very long, did it? I'm on the water and on the Castle Black Ale. That took about 30 seconds.
Castle Black Ale.
Hello from Brazil.
Oh, he's on. I know what he's on about. King's Landing red wine.
You
It's
do.
James of Rome.
You go, Drake. Fucking. Right, what's the bottle opener? Do you know what? Right, we're going full fucking sellout tonight. We've got fucking Beaver Town glasses and a Camden Town fucking bottle. Yeah.
I've got mine personalised one off Abby for Christmas.
Oh, that's cool.
Abby at graduation with me and Jolie.
Oh, that's lovely.
It's got me off Christmas. So, Durham. I've had this, so you can review, take the lead on this one. Durham as well. JB really likes Durham. JB had the Imperial Stouts not long ago, the barrel aged versions.
Look at that head. That is a really nice looking, like sort of almost like a mocha looking head, which is, I've not even got the fucking light turned on. Might be able to see something like that. Won't make much difference, I don't think, but it's a real, like, lovely looking. It's pretty much jet black as well for something 4.3%.
Yeah.
There's not really any light getting through. It's a lovely sort of 2-finger, like a coffee sort of head, isn't it? Like a real,
like a mocha.
Yeah, like a mocha sort of. That looks
creamy looking.
Just whatever you do, chat, right? Don't get into a conversation about coffee with Rob, because you'll basically just be shamed. Yeah, he's like, he came around like, do you want a brew, Rob? Yeah, I'll have a tea. He's like, as long as he shows, he's like, what coffee you got? I was like, oh, I'm not drinking that shit. He's like, oh, okay. Instant coffee. Looks like I was a peasant. Is that fucking? But I don't drink instant coffee. Instant coffee. It's like dirty water. Yeah.
That looks absolutely stunning in the glass.
It looks lovely, that.
It really, really does. It just looks absolutely perfect.
Blummish.
What percentage is it? I can't remember. 4.3%. It's bottle condition, which isn't the problem.
And I'll tell you what, that looks way more appetizing than a fucking Guinness. Yeah.
Have you got the aroma yet?
It's quite a little bit of sweetness going on there, sort of
like vanilla.
Like, so, yeah.
It's like a chocolate vanilla.
It smells very nice. I'm still a bit bunged up. I've had this for like 3 weeks now, man. Just can't fucking shift it properly. I've got rid of most of it. I've just got like a stuffy nose and a bit of a cough that just won't fucking go away, which is really
Abby's got
irritating.
The same thing.
If I don't talk about coffee or water, yeah.
Yeah. You're going to go in for it?
Yeah, that's very, very, it smells like.
Smells really good, doesn't it?
It smells like you've got almost like a vanilla latte, vanilla cappuccino or something.
Yeah, I agree with that. Coffee notes, vanilla, chocolate, caramel. It's lovely.
Quite light body, but very tasty. You get that vanilla and the coffee and the sort of like a dark roastiness coming through.
nice roast bitterness.
And like a bitter dark chocolate.
Yeah, I agree.
But it starts off like I say, that sort of sweet vanilla that fades into that lovely sort of dark, bitter, roastiness. And at 4.3%, I tell you what, that puts Guinness to shame.
You could smash through that, couldn't you? Honestly.
Very little carbonation as well, a little bit there, but not.
Just a hint.
There's
But
enough there's enough to sort of push the beer around your mouth and sort of give you the flavour, but it's subtle enough to not be like, wow, that's gassy.
Yeah.
That is, you could batter that in no time at all. You could drink that like it were pop.
Mm.
It's
creamy as well.
It's just lovely. Yeah, it's really. That is a. What does it say on the? It says on the back. Dark Angel drinks much bigger than a 4.3, a robust and full-bodied stout with a coffee roast bitterness and a rich caramel notes. 7 different grains, including oats, create a complex malt body. And this is balanced by good old English hops. Doesn't say what hops or anything. It just says contains water, barley, wheat, oats, hops, and yeast. And there is the.
What's your guile number? I think it looks superb, doesn't it? The actual artwork.
3298. Yeah, the artwork looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, mine's 3298.
So from the same batch, I'm assuming, are they?
Sorry?
That must be from like the same batch, are they, I guess?
Yeah.
31st of the 1st, 24, so...
Yours is just out then?
Yeah. So we drunk it at pretty much the right time.
Yeah. Mine says 24, but I'm trying to fucking read the date as well. I can't read it. It must be the same date because it's the same batch.
You need to get your eyes on, bro. Yeah.
I'm going for my eye test on Tuesday. Oh, Colin's from Durham.
Colin's from Durham. I'll tell you what, Colin, you can get hold of that, mate. If you like your Guinness, that is bloody beautiful.
If you like your Guinness, you just insulted it.
If you like Guinness, mate, you'll fucking. You never
if you like Guinness, you won't like this.
I think if you like Guinness,
there's too much flavour in this.
I think if you like Guinness, though, or dark beers.
If you like your stouts, you're going to like that. That's the thing. It's a proper traditional stout. I'm not saying Guinness isn't a proper traditional stout, but it isn't.
I actually think that the Guinness, the coffee Guinness, if that was a bit stronger, would be probably one of my go-to sort of macro stouts. It's just a bit watery, unfortunately, because it's a bit lower in it than I think. Is it like 4% or something? The coffee Guinness.
I didn't like it. Well, obviously I wouldn't like it with shit coffee in it.
That is, I'd say it's holding its head really well as well. It's not like some beers, the head just kind of dissipates, but that is.
What I like about it as well, the flavour's long lasting on the palate. You put the beer down and the
that is lovely. That is
flavour's there, constant.
Cheers, Rob. That's bloody lovely. That.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There's quite a selection of them at like the bottle shop. Dark Angel.
That is bloody delicious. Yeah, like it's just. It's still there, like sort of the bitterness in the coffee, the sort of dark chocolate soul, sort of still Yeah, it doesn't just dissipate into fucking notes.
Yeah, it's just constant. It's there. It's full flavored. And I suppose, if I'm really honest, because it is that full flavored, I don't think I could drink a couple, but I couldn't session it because the flavor is really quite strong. You'd want something else to change on the palate.
It probably smells better than Guinness, even Black Sheep Milk Stout. Black Sheep Milk I feel like Black Sheep are a real, like a gateway brewery for people that like macro beers.
Yeah, I like Black Sheep beers.
I think if you go to Black Sheep, if you want to get into sort of your real ales and traditional stuff, I think the sort of Black Sheep are a real good go-between because they're quite cheap. They're not bad beers, but they're not going to blow you away, but they're better than your sort of crappy stuff you pick up, like you crappy lagers and stouts and stuff. I think that their stuff is.
Yeah.
Post carrying 10 miles away on the side of Newcastle.
Postcode County Durham.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what it is. Durham Brewery. And it's quite a good little story.
Real nice weighting on the glass as well.
Exactly, that's what I mean. It's well brewed beer. The story is that the mum and dad, basically, they started the brewery and they've passed it on to the daughter. So the daughter is now like the lead head brewer.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah.
So the daughter now is taking over the brewery and she's a lead head brewer as well. At Durham. It's got a nice story behind it as well, that brewery. It's not a massive brewery, but it's like done and massive. They're producing fantastic beers from a small site.
Paul, last time I went out, which was like my brother's birthday, I must have drunk about 6 or 7 pints of Guinness because at the local pub, it's like the only thing that's worth drink. It's the only thing that's kept well because they go through so much of it. But Jesus, the next day, mate, I was in ruins. It was just like shitting tar. Listen, went to the fucking. Honestly, mate, it was like I was just shitting out tar, and it was fucking. I actually thought I'm gonna have to go for a fucking, like a cleanse or something. I'm gonna have to like stock it. But because you drunk so much, because it's so rich as well, isn't it? Like all the iron and everything. It was minging.
Well, yeah.
I just had to like exile myself because I couldn't start farting. It made me stunk. Like it's bad when you fart and you go, that fucking stinks. And it's your own like that's not good. And then she's like, not great, you silly bastard, fuck off. It's like I can't help it. And my nuts are rotten.
I learned something today I never knew from Regan. My daughter who works in Bramhall Village, and she was working last night, and the rugby was on, and the bar staff dread it when the rugby's on because loads of the blokes just drink Guinness, and they say that they call it Guinness farts. So this place just starts to stink. She said like you're just in there, and it's like I've never heard anyone moan about it. Yeah, I've never even thought about that before.
Fucking, I'll tell you what. I bet some of them Irish pubs must fucking reek. But yeah, for me, it's the next. If I've been drinking a lot of it, like 1 or 2's all right, but if I've been drinking a lot of dark beers, it just the next day it ruins me. It's like just fucking stay out of the way, just stay clear because it's just
the nothing is. It's just all it's been is it's a malt that's just been roasted. That's all it is. There's nothing else. But yeah, I totally agree with Paul. When you go to a wedding or something, and you got like, I know we keep going on
tomorrow. I'll look down the toilet.
Yeah.
When you go to Durham, the old town, there's a cathedral on the cathedral. It's an island. It's pretty cool.
What? When you go to Durham, the old town and cathedral. Huh? Yeah, definitely. If you can get out of these, Colin,
Portsmouth in Portsmouth, an island, isn't it? Portsmouth found its own.
Is it? Are you sure?
Southampton, somewhere down south. Is it like Southampton, maybe somewhere? I'm sure somewhere like that down there is like a fucking Like a little island almost.
I don't know.
And not the Channel Island, you fucking knob. Before you say it. Yeah.
Yeah. You're about the Isle of Wight.
Yeah, the only reason because it was on the fucking Chase the other day. She watches the fucking Chase when she's cooking. She has these quiz shows on, and like fucking, there's a new one started up. Jeopardy with Stephen Fry. It's like fuck. So I'll be sat in here and I can just hear it in the fucking kitchen, and it's like the most random fucking. Just the most random. There was an Iron Maiden question though, which is pretty cool. It was an old school torture device that's now a modern heavy metal band.
Oh right, yeah. And
none of them got it. And fucking Stephen Fry turned around and said, "I really like Iron Maiden actually." I know you can stay. You can stay on telly for today. Yeah.
Yeah, the Iron Maiden. Yeah, that's an easy question. I've never been to the Northeast either, Paul.
I've not.
Never been. Yeah. It does look nice there, though, doesn't it?
Here you go. Portsmouth is on the English south coast. The city itself is an island.
There you go. You're right.
Yeah. Not just a pretty face. Yeah.
So there's a bridge over to it.
Probably, yeah. There'll be a stream about that big between fucking. That's going down a bit quick, that road, isn't it?
A bit of a dribble. It is nice, though, isn't it? It's a good beer.
That was absolutely fucking delicious.
Look at your glass, and that's out of a bottle.
That's how you know it's a proper beer.
You'd think that's a cask. You'd think you just had a cask beer looking at that glass.
I'm actually going to take a picture of that because I want to get some more of their beers because that's
honestly well worth it. I've had they do an Imperial Stout. They do the ones that JB did. He did like the barrel aged versions of the Imperial Stouts. They do saisons. They do all sorts.
It's funny, Colin. I was saying the other day to our kid, I said it's one place I've never been to is Newcastle. I've been London, I've been loads of other places, but just never the Northeast really. Sort of, I don't really know.
I think it's a ball for us to get to the Northeast. It's crazy, isn't it? I think we've got for us because we're in the Northwest.
So actually, it's Yorkshire's a fucking ball ache as well. But it's unnecessarily difficult. You can get to fucking Birmingham and London and all that shit. We're trying to get over to Yorkshire, the northeast of that. It's just a fucking pain in the ass. It's just unnecessarily fucking difficult for.
Yeah. It's like if I go to Yorkshire. See, I think the M62 is a shite motorway, so I hate it. So I go over the tops.
I hate it.
I do. So I go snake. Yorkshire. But I mean, I've been to Whitby. I've been down that way, Saltburn. That's all that sort of. What is that classed as? Northeast Yorkshire. That's about first.
I'm surprised that this is Luke John.
Yeah, I've been up near where Luke lives.
Like Luke John's sort of he's Teesside way in sort of my mate Pete's Middlesbrough way in that, but sort of it's like I just can't. It's just a fucking bottle like getting there.
Yeah. It's like Paul says,
Yeah. Instead, I was watching a guy on TikTok, of all things, big guy, hyper fucking intelligent, right? And he was basically saying, he was saying that they're all worried about this HS2 and all this sort of shit. Rather than investing in going to fucking France or whatever, you've got all the London to France. He said, rather than investing in going to France in 40 minutes, he said, spend more time on he said, they could put Wi-Fi on trains. They could do, saying about how much money they spent and how much they could do. He said, you could pretty much fit the entire UK with rails and everything else and do fucking, improve it all. So, but rather than that, he said, they'd rather spend the money like billion fucking quid on getting to France half an hour quicker. So it don't make any sense. He said, said most people can't afford to fucking France. He said, so very strange.
It is. It's just well, I agree with him. East-west rail is required. Yeah, but years off. Scalawax kick.
I bet you any fucking money that I can scroll through TikTok for an hour and never fucking find him. Because there's no way to see, I didn't realise, there's no way to see like what you watched or.
There is.
Is there?
There is. I don't know how you do it, but there is. There is, Simo.
I don't know how you do it, but there is.
How do you see the videos you've seen on TikTok?
Oh, you have to. Oh, God.
Yeah, oh, God. See.
Oh, God.
Go on your profile.
Profile.
Your 3 lines at the top.
3 lines.
Settings and privacy. Activity center.
Hang on. What? I've got to settings and privacy.
Then. Activity center.
Activity center.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Don't really want to fucking know what all this random shit I've been watching.
No.
Fucking hell. What's it called?
Oh, that's a lovely beer. Oh, really enjoying that. See what Jolie had? Well, can you see that?
Fresh Citra. AF IPA. Where's that from?
Cloudwater.
Oh.
It's actually, I tasted it and it's decent. I'd drink that. I'm not really into alcohol-free beers, but it's not.
There's a guy called Rory Sutherland. He's called this bloke. And he's like Rory Sutherland. He's like fucking one of these like. At first, thought he was a bit of a wanker, but when you actually listen to what you think, actually, you know, like fucking
talks sense.
He's got like, but he's. I think he's definitely on the spectrum because he's. Fucking
is that the ZX?
Intelligent. What's that, mate?
Is that the ZX one?
I don't know, but he's like fucking. He fucking. No, that took me fucking way too long. He's like. You know, somebody's like too clever for their own good.
Yeah.
What's that? Maybe
it's fucking.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell by looking at him.
What's that? Maybe
But he was saying about the trains and stuff, and it never even occurred to me. I thought, I've been to Cloudwater recently, got some cans. I think it was called Midwinter Chocolate.
I've got that in the fridge, Paul. I've got that in the fridge.
Chocolate orange and stouts.
Well, this is the thing.
Chocolate orange.
It's been in the fridge since November because I'm still like, do I want to try it?
Get it out.
It's in my fridge and it's been there since November. I'm like,
have you actually checked what the best before date is on it?
I haven't.
That's for like December as well.
I'll have to give it. I'm glad that
Rob, it's amazing.
Well, the thing is with Cloudwater, they don't mess about with flavor. If you're going to do something, they do it right. So hopefully they've done it right.
Yeah,
that's my get to, Rob. Get to. Get it out. That double IPA's gone to your head, Paul.
Listen, I've got to, Rob. It's amazing. Get it out. I've got 2 cans of it.
Yeah.
You should.
He wants me to get it out.
Steady on, Rob. It's not that kind of stream. Yeah. Yeah. You get me in trouble. Yeah.
Is Paul going to drink his now? And we sort of do it like he drinks his and I drink mine.
You can do. Paul, you get yours. Yeah, show me yours.
Well, I'll get mine out.
Yeah, you can get yours. I'll get mine out. We can compare them. Yeah.
It's in the first I've got three fridges. So it's in the first one, top.
I've got three fridges.
3 fridges in the back room for my beers and my home brewing.
That's
one of them is a fermentation fridge, though.
Rob, that's absolutely fucking bonkers. I've got 3 fridges.
And we've got the main fridge in the kitchen.
Well, same with yours, Rob. Yours need warming up a bit, innit? So if you give it 20 minutes, half an hour or something.
Yeah, if we get them out now, Paul, and then me and Simo will do this next beer, and then I'll have it after that. So it's warmed up a bit if you want, if you can still be around.
What kind of glass would you go for, Rob, for this next one?
I'm going trad again.
Oh, so I'm scared.
I'm going trad glass again, me, Simo.
I've got that. It's more of a lager glass, though, isn't it?
No, that's like a porter glass. It's what porters are served in.
Fucking struggling.
This is the one, isn't it?
Midwinter. Orange stout. What's the ABV? Like 5%.
Yeah. So I can't see. There's no way I can see what it says on this. No, I can't read any of it. Best before May 24.
Oh, there you go. Plenty of fucking day on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I never thought. Is it a date on the putty? What's that? Best before the 16th of July. Also, I just noticed on the bottom of the can it says up the put.
Up the put. Oh yeah.
Up the put.
Yeah.
Yes. Palau. I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. Paolo, maybe.
Can see you in chat, mate. Yeah, that's the can. All right, and I'll it's there. It's waiting. I'll get this, and then we'll open that.
I've had to turn this light down big time because I was chatting to somebody on Teams the other day, and I turned it on for about an hour or two, and then I turned it on for last night. Woke up this morning, I had fucking sunburn. I was on a bit too bright. I was like, ow.
That you just reminded me. Last night we was in the pub. We was in like the beer garden bit of it, like, and they have them big orange heaters, and we had it on us, and we're like, we're all going to go on with sunburn.
Oh, Rob, this got loads of date. This says bottled on the 21st of the 9th, 23. Best for the 21st of the 9th, 24. Bottle condition, store it right, pour it gently. If you prefer to leave the yeast and sediment inside the bottle, Equinox and Eldorado, Kernel Brewery, Spa Park, Spa Road, London. SE16 4QT. TheKernelBrewery.com.
Have you ever had a Kernel beer before, Simo?
I think I've had one of the stouts that somebody who we no longer speak to bought me. And I seem to recall it was very, very fucking good, actually.
Yeah. Well, that was what I'm going to say. Their beers are fantastic. We've both got the Export India Porter, yeah? Mine's 5.9%. What's yours?
5.6.
Yeah. So what they do, they basically, because they're a proper craft brewery, I've got HBC 431 hops. You've got different hops. Because what they do, they just constantly...
Yeah, I've got Equinox and Eldorado.
Yeah, they constantly, basically, the seasonal, what hops you can get, which I think is fantastic.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. So this... Ow. fucking.
So we're both drinking Export India Porter, different hops and different ABV, but same.
Sounds
same malts.
Really, sounds quite gassy actually. I can hear like a hiss as I'm pouring it. Oh fuck! I might be this glass.
Oh, is it a nucleated glass?
There's a real hiss to that.
Have you got a nucleated glass?
I don't fucking know. I can't see. It's black as the fucking ace of spades. But I can literally hear it like it's like that white noise. What it sounds like. Like you tell you it's a white noise.
If you put mine near nothing like that. Mine is just creamy goodness.
Oh, it looks fucking beautiful. I probably poured it like an absolute fucking bell end, to be fair, but
smells good.
It's fading now, but honestly, it sounds like a bit like static. It still looks fucking good, like, still looks very nice.
Is it an nucleated glass? Look at your head.
I haven't got a clue, mate.
The head's rising.
I very fucking rarely use this glass. I have poured quite a bit in, and to be fair, it kind of started off light and ended up more like that. I was a bit of a head, but not a fucking not a fucking ice cream cone.
Mine's nice and creamy.
Yeah. Just the way you like it.
Yours is rushing. You've got a gusher.
Stop barking, you little twat. I'll just put a bit more in. Look. Domage. That's what they call it. That's what Guinness drinkers call it. Domage. Look at the domage.
Look at
the domage. It's not funny. Look at the domage. That's what it's all
Simo's got a gusher.
Look at the butt. Look at that head, though. It's like a yeast infection.
He fucked it.
It's like thrush. Yeah.
Well, mine's nice and creamy.
Yeah, you're correct.
Told you need a traditional pot.
Rob's got a really nice creamy. I've got thrush. Yeah. The stick.
I love this beer.
Right, you ready, Rob? Look at this in a sec.
I'm dying to jump into that.
Look at that.
It still looks good though.
It does look very good. Oh fuck, hang on.
Poured the rest of mine in. Look at that perfect pint. What are you getting on the aroma on yours? If you can get through the head.
Hang on. That's quite bitter, that head, but I've got a bit of fucking special fried rice still stuck in my teeth, I think. I do apologise. Still looks pretty fucking good, to be fair.
Well, you've got to remember as well, this is an India Porter. So it should be like it's a porter base, but it should be hopped like an IPA. That makes sense.
What? I ain't getting an awful lot.
So it's not a black IPA, it's a porter. But these, just a bit of geek now, these were the first beers sent to India before the IPA was sent. They actually sent.
I'm guessing because the hops keep the beer, don't they? So.
Yeah. So it's got a lot more hop bitterness than a normal porter.
I could tell straight away that from the lovely foam head that I inhaled, I just got bitterness. But I'll give it a minute to settle down. That's the entire bottle now into a. Look at Robbie, he's fucking well of me. He's like it's not funny. Not.
Oh, that's nice. I tell you, that is lovely. I've already started drinking mine. I couldn't help.
I wouldn't let it settle so I can actually maybe get some aroma off it because I'm pretty sort of struggling a bit with.
Well, I'll go for aroma on mine. It's coffee chocolate.
Yeah.
Mine smells like, if you can imagine, fruit and nut chocolate bar. Cadbury's fruit and nut. Mine's got that sort of note. It's got chocolate, coffee, and a slight fruit. And you actually get a bitterness. I always say you can smell bitterness.
There's a slight sweetness. There's definitely a bitter, like a roasty bit, like definitely a roasty bitterness, but
yeah,
I think it's easy to just fucking get stuck in because that's not going anywhere anytime soon, is it?
No.
I want to look fucking ridiculous. Ready for this now? Let's take a deep breath so I don't fucking choke myself to death. That's nice. It's sweet, roasty, a slight like a bit of a hoppiness that like a bitter. It's like a sweet, hoppy, roasty, bitter, but the bitterness is like kind of like a coffee, dark chocolate bitterness that sort of lingers on the tip of your tongue. Whereas the other one was, the start was much more of a fuller bitterness. This is much sort of kind of just like the tip of your tongue, like a.
I think that's the
not
difference.
Like a hot burn, but kind of like that sort of.
What you're describing there is hop bitterness rather than malt bitterness. Because you find with hop bitterness, it goes around the tongue and it goes where the malt bitterness will, like the last beer, stayed on your palate all the way through. Where this one doesn't.
Hit your tongue, it just lingers on the tip of your tongue for. It doesn't, but then there's. But now that roastiness is coming through and kind of getting like the back of your sort of. It's really hoppy, but as the hoppiness fades, there is like a
roastiness.
A sort of roastiness that it's like the back of your sort of palate. Right, Peter, mate. It's there's some beers that Rob got me for Christmas. So we've got the Dark Angel, and there's this which is an export India Porter, which is not a style I've had before. So I'm very curious to, but it looks very nice. There is again no real light getting through that. It's very, very dark, but it smells bloody good. It actually smells more like a little bit like a pale ale almost, sort of, as I'm getting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
which is
that's what I mean. That was the idea. These porters, like I say, they went over to India before the pale ales did, and it was all about making sure when they got there, the hops had kept the beer because they were Mark makes me laugh because he says that, but he's older than me. You're right, Mark.
That is
Mark
really
might have
unusual. A really unusual style of beer.
It is unusual.
It's not bad though at all. It's very, very tasty. But I think that I would say that you can tell it's a bit stronger than the one because it's a little bit more fuller bodied. It kind of it makes you respect it a little bit more. I think there's a bit more flavor. Not much, but there's a bit more flavor to it. I think maybe the mixture of, like you say, the sort of styles, it kind of makes you go, I want to enjoy that. It's not the kind of beer you go, that's fucking, I could smash that. No. It's kind of beer you go, that's really nice. I want to sit and
respect it and take your time with it because it's quite complex.
That's you're just older. Then oh my god, fine. Advert, the lady that was Black Magic.
The lady loves black magic. That was that. What was that for? Was that the black magic chocolate? Is that the way it used to the guy used to, you won't know him, you're too young. But he used to break in and leave a little note on the bed or something. Was that black magic?
I think you've had that, Kernel.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, you probably had a version of this, Mark. Have you ever had a Durham
chocolate?
Durham beer, Mark? Durham. That's fantastic. It's like Dad and Lad beer school. Milk tray. See, there you go.
You lot are all old as fuck, though, aren't you? So.
Yeah, Paul and Ali.
This insulted everybody watching. You're all old as fuck. Yeah. Old bastard. Yeah.
But yeah, we should have planned this better, because we could have gone on to the next beer I got you for Christmas. But that's a bit of a big fucker. Show them on screen what I got you for Christmas as well, Stephen. If you got it.
It's Decadence Imperial Stout, which is 10.5% by Marble, and is it the 25th anniversary or something? It says 25 all over it. So
yeah, that's their logo at the moment.
But it's not just an Imperial Stout. It's a 660ml Imperial Stout. That is a fucking monster. That is like, well, it was a really great night, Rob, but I'm in fucking bed now. Yeah. I was only 38. It's older than me. I'm only 33. 32, even. I'm adding years on. I'll be 33 this year. My dad's like me saying that alone. No, mate, we love a stout and a porter. Old as fuck. Cheeky bastard. Well, exactly. I'm a young spring chickie, man. 32, mate. 33 this year, but you know, if we knock off the pandemic,
I'm not even 50.
Not like the 3 years after the pandemic, then really, I'm only turning 30 this year. So
I just look old.
Rob's like, who's in the Santa Claus, right? That's like Rob. So like, and then sort of come December time, he disappears for a couple of weeks, and he goes like, turns into Santa Claus, and then he come back like nothing ever happened, because he don't really need. That's it. Well, that's kind of beer that, as Rob would say, you sort of drink it throughout the night. You wouldn't just have that one. You probably just sort of open it. But yeah, that's an absolute freaking.
I can't wait for you to try it, Simo, because it's such a good beer.
Oh, I didn't realise it's actually a bit of a spiel. It says, reflecting on the year that's passed and what we've learned from it, the 2022 edition Decadence is a smooth Imperial Stout with notes of red berries and blackberry that give way to a sumptuous chocolate finish.
Yeah.
There's some other stuff, but it's black writing on like a pinky red, and I can't fucking read it, and fucking no chance. I can't see at the best of times, so not 58, Rob. Do you have some passport? Luke Littler.
That's it, Ali. It's because I've got 4 kids and 2 grandkids. That's why I look old. That's what it is.
The 2 dogs.
Yeah, 2 dogs.
Fucking dogs are difficult as kids, especially when they're young. They're fucking hard work.
Yeah.
Puppies are but it's weird because Lemmy was quite easy, but fuck, our first 2 dogs are a fucking nightmare. An absolute fucking nightmare. Whether it's because it's the first dog we'd had, but she was in a skate park, this little fucking bitch. Like, we had to literally turn the back garden into like Fort Knox because she could jump. Obviously, being young and whippet sight hounds, they see something in the field, she's fucking gone. She could jump 6 foot. And then we had to put stuff like down. We had to dig down a bit and reinforced down because she'd dig under the fence.
Yeah.
So
like
she'd
a
dig
fox.
under and jump over a little bit. So he's like fucking Fort Knox, like, you ain't getting out of this garden for love nor money. But then you have to be careful when people came round because she bolted out the front door. Lemmy's too greedy, so he won't go anywhere because
chilled.
So Lemmy will run out the front, go for a pee and come back. He's like, I'm not saying that, it's fucking cold.
Yeah,
He's like, it's wet. There's people out here. I've not got my bed, Whereas Bo was a fucking nightmare. She was. My mom still Houdini because she'd just find ways to escape. We had to get her off the bathroom window was open by about that much. And she'd fucking got out the bathroom window upstairs. And she's walking around that fucking roof outside at the back. So it's coax her back. And then that was another thing, right? So we can't leave the door open, can't leave the window open. Because she go out onto the roof. It's like fucking just like, some dogs they are just a fucking hard work, aren't they? They just don't like being contained.
Yeah. Well, Milo's totally different than Ralph. Where Ralph is literally there, out for the count. Yeah. Milo's hyper. He's the older one. He's just hyper.
About a cloud water wild ale. It's totally what it says on Bob's shoes. Replaced with whiz.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Mark. Simo couldn't read the bottle.
I'll tell you what, right? You try and read that bottle. It's fucking hard work.
So hold on. Where is it? No, I can't help you out. Don't know where they've gone. Oh, there you go. Got to borrow them.
I've got some, but there ain't nothing room. Apparently, I'm like, I can see like close up, but I can't see anything far away. Like if I watch telly, I'm supposed to wear glasses. But I just can't be arsed. Don't really. If I'm playing on PlayStation, playing FIFA, I've got to put them on because I can't see fucking ball otherwise. I'm just sort of playing like a blur. It's like I'm playing kicking somewhere around, but I don't know what the fuck it is. A cloud water, but again,
I might have to play
wild ale. That sounds.
Paul, is Cloudwater your favourite brewery then in Manchester? What would you say? Because I know you've been to quite a few of them.
There you go. Embracing everything. It was in like a wine bottle.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been like a wine bottle. Wouldn't be surprised. Was it corked? Wouldn't be surprised if it was corked as well.
Probably about fucking 15%. 7.4%. I'm not surprised he's in your fucking West. And a 75 cl bottle. Yeah.
Yeah. £3,000 a night still needs glasses. I keep putting it off, Mark. I'm actually going on Tuesday for an eye test because these are like, your Poundland glasses. Yeah, that looks decent.
That's ridiculous, mate. I thought. They reckon it only lasts like 10 years, though, don't they, something? If you have laser eye surgery, they reckon you only get 10 years out of it, I suppose.
I don't know.
I know, mate, of mine went and he said the worst thing was when they start lasering, he said you can basically smell your eyeballs or the whatever they're doing, he said, but it stinks. It's like flashing it, I guess, he said,
you're alive. You're alive. Jesus, why does that? You're awake.
You're awake, yeah, because obviously it's your fucking eyes, isn't it?
So they can't knock you out and just do that.
No, I think they just numb you basically. But apparently you have to be compass mentis with it. Like you've got to be with it basically so that you can tell if something was wrong. So obviously you can't fucking see. But yeah, you're fully awake, you just numb.
That sounds really scary to be honest. But saying that when I had my heart thing last year, I had to be awake for that. That was Oh.
Yeah, nobody coming nowhere near me with a laser on my eye.
Cloudwater and Sure Shot and Track. Yeah. I've took Simo to all three of them.
Oh. 2 seconds.
Took Simo to the Bermuda Triangle. Been a couple of times, haven't you, Simo? But Cloudwater for me in 2015 were absolutely outstanding, unbelievable. Because they were like the flagship brewery, and then Verdant came along as well. But I now think that personally, I think Track and Sure Shot are just getting ahead a bit of Cloudwater. That's my personal opinion. Still very close, but I think they're just starting to take it. And Sure Shot, especially, I think they're just banging out some really, really good beers, lots of good flavors, and really consistent as well. Where, yeah, that's just a personal opinion now. But I just think Manchester are quite spoilt with really, really good breweries. A lot of when you look at it, though, we've got. I know I always slag them off, but we've got some good regional brewers. We've got Robinson's, not fantastic, but we've got JW Lee's, got Holt's, Hyde's. Yeah, so I think we've some really, really good breweries in the Manchester or Greater Manchester area. Could include when you look at Greater Manchester as an area, there's loads of breweries, loads of them.
I think around there, I actually think that amongst them three, I think that Cloudwater is actually the weakest. I would say out of between you've got Track, Cloudwater, and Sure Shot. I think that Cloudwater are actually the weaker of the three in that area.
In that triangle, yeah, I think. Yeah. I just said that I think Track and Sure Shot have overtaken them, where Cloudwater was setting they were, for me, 2015. I was like, they blew me away. But in the last couple of years, Track and Sure Shot have sort of overtaken them slightly for me.
Oh, Rob, did you read that? That makes me feel sick. The laser cups a line around your lens. They suck it out in bits. They replace you with a synthetic lens. I think sometimes you're better off not knowing what they're going to fucking do, aren't you? But yeah, can you imagine that? That must stink. Like basically, you're just smelling burning eyes. Like
there's only one thing I want sucking while I'm awake, and it's not my eyes.
Yeah, you tell that Rob's had a couple of beers now. He's getting brave. Yeah. Yeah, I'm brave.
I got away with that one.
Oh, stupid.
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I said no.
Right, Jordy.
I said nothing. Boddington's. See, Boddington's was good. Obviously, when it was brewed in Manchester.
There you go. What do you think to that? Marble
bitter. He's right, because now Marble Bitter is loosely based on the Boddington's recipe. We've obviously got a newer hops, but it's light coloured, like a pale colour, and it's the closest thing you're going to get to a Boddington's bitter.
Are you a bit drunk, Geordie? By any chance? Is there a potential that you might be a bit drunk? Geordie,
there you go. Yeah, Mark, I agree. That's the way.
Geordie, what do you mean it's Geordie too? Like Geordie might have had a few beers.
I had a blackjack beer. I've done a review. It'll be out soon. Called Sparkler, because obviously us Northerners like a sparkler on their cask beer, and it was a bitter. Oh, that's fantastic lacing again, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So you can tell you've had quality beers when your glass is left like that, mate.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
Drunk and stuff.
That was a light coloured bitter.
We didn't go to Marble. Was it Marble we didn't go to?
No, because you didn't want to, because you said it was too far.
Yeah, because fucking Rob's like, it's just round the corner. We've been walking for about fucking half an hour. Like, it's just round the corner.
We did about that day. We did about.
Fair, it was also about fucking
500 meters.
Degrees.
Most.
It was also absolutely fucking melting, wasn't it? It was like,
no, it was dead cold.
Rob's like, we'll pick the hottest 8 years to go on a fucking march around Manchester. Like,
It was a great day. Watching Baz get pissed was brilliant.
the fact that we'd had about 5 pints beforehand and he was fine, and then all of a sudden we were sat in Shore Shot, weren't we? And it just hit him like that, just literally just bang, and he just went, I don't think I can drink anymore. So, he just looked up at Rob and he's like, I don't think I can do this anymore. So, yeah, it was quite brilliant. Warm. But also, it was probably, I'd only just, what was it, September? So I've only been actually on my feet for about 2.5 months.
Probably was.
I had my toe surgery, didn't I?
Yeah.
I had my double fucking nail removal surgery, which is not very fun. And that set me back for just short of 6 months, which is not ideal.
It was when it's September. And then
September, the early
was
September.
it November? Was it November the next time we went then?
Yes. Well, because I met you then, and somebody else didn't make it. They passed out in the hotel bar.
Yeah.
Colin said, show you this, Rob. It's him and his dog.
Oh, okay.
It's a bonny dog.
Gorgeous. That's a nice picture, that, Colin. Treasure that one.
Pardon me.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Look at him.
Goldrake, you talk some shit, you. Fucking pints of vodka.
The toilet
you
bar.
Get a drink in case you got told off by your mum.
It's cold. Temple,
yeah.
Yeah.
A bit ironic, really, isn't it? It fucking stunk of old, didn't it? Absolutely stunk round, like it just stunk of piss.
Beard
Dad's still doing stuff. I saw that he's done some. Yeah. He'd done some stuff from Hopworks.
I think he's still around, what they're called. Beard Dad. The Scouser, isn't he?
Yeah, he's done something 5 hours ago. I think I'm not sure, but I don't know if he took a break or something, maybe. But
I didn't do much in January at all.
His channel's not getting much traction. I think sort of. No, he seems to do stuff all the time, but it's a weird one. I think you've got to be. If you do stuff people don't know, it's great, but it doesn't seem to get much fucking. You're a cheeky bastard, Goldrake. Goldrake, you weigh about fucking 10 stone. I could just fart on you and you'd drop.
I think that's what you did. That's what he's on about. You have to tie his laces.
He talks shy. Goldrake, he was really shy because he brought his pal with him.
Is his cousin?
For backup.
Wasn't it?
And his pal was just as fucking quiet as well. Goldrake talks the big online. He talks smack. And then when you meet him, you realise he was like a little mouse. He didn't say that. He said about 3 words all day. Rob, I've got to go to the arena. My mum's going to tell me off if I don't get there for the boxing, so I've got to go. And then Rob was like, you go here. And then he started stalking us. I thought he was to the arena, mate. He's like, yeah, but I really love you, Simo, so I'm just going to follow you for a little bit. So, Jesus
Fair play to him, though. He bought us all a drink, didn't he, Goldrake? And it wasn't even himself.
I could out-talk any day of the week. I just showed him, Colin. You might have been aware. We were just looking at it, mate.
Yeah, we just brought it on screen. Colin, what a gorgeous looking dog. I love
That's the worst Brummie accent ever.
We've got a woman started at work and she's called Sharon, and I cannot help but in my head it's like Sharon.
Sharon!
I know. It's like I've got to stop doing it. Sharon!
Sharon!
West Brom accent.
Last time we on kept getting bullied. Keep it up.
So what did you think of your 2 beers there then, Samo?
I think they were bloody fantastic. Very, very nice indeed. But to be fair, but when Rob picks your beers, you know they're going to be pretty good. Like you're almost guaranteed to.
Yeah.
Like was it at Track the brown ale? That was really nice.
Yeah. Oh, American brown ale. So I'm going to have this then, Paul. Chocolate. Yeah, are we doing it, Paul?
Midwinter. All right, go tonight. It's a Birmingham. I can't do it. I'll try not to cough, which makes things even worse. When you try and repress it, it's like.
I'll do me.
Oh, I've got 4 of them.
Do that.
I got 4 of these.
Just a second shelf.
I think I should crack one of the pails open because I've got 4 of them, haven't I?
I've not even tried that one yet. You'll be the first one to try it.
I'll say, interesting, Rob. Best before the 17th of the 2nd.
That's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, that's the day we're doing it.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
That's a bit close to the fucking bone, isn't it?
Are you sure they're not the ones who said we're... I need to check mine as well now.
I'll have to drop him a message. Yeah. That's a bit fucking... 2 weeks is... I mean, there's drink fresh, but 2 weeks is a bit of a piss take, isn't it? He literally said in his email, he said, "Hi, thanks for your unfortunately, we sold out the old ale a while ago and our Spinner's Gold passed the best before. Would you like to replace the beers with the extra stout, the pale ale, the blonde?" I put, "Afternoon, Stephen. Just spoke to my friend Rob, who put me in your direction after visiting you the other day. He recommended to for the pale, so I go for that, please. No problem at all. Bear with me. This is the first mail order I've done. Hopefully I'll be requesting the post tomorrow." That was Monday. But I mean, that's sailing a bit close to win that in it 2 weeks.
Yeah, mine's the same then, because I bought mine on Saturday.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've not got, but 2 weeks is a bit close to the fucking.
We'll literally be drinking them on the day.
So I've got 4 of these. I'll be curious to see what it's.
Have you put them in the fridge as well? Is that pale been in the fridge?
Yeah. One of the pretty authentic recipes in the 1900s. But yeah, I've got 4 of these, so I'll be curious to. I better fucking try one if you better give one a try. They've got fucking 2 weeks to fucking drink.
£3.80 I paid for this, Paul. Don't know how much you paid.
Oh, fuck.
Have you got yours, Paul? £3.80. Wasn't Cloud a big thing in lockdown? It's when I got into craft beer and reviewers bigging them up back then. Oh shit! I've missed loads of messages. Chat. Yeah, it looks all right. Black pale, is it? finger condition as well?
Doesn't say anything. Just says brewed at 40s Warrington, 4.6%. This can is one of the range to be produced from the authentic original recipe from the 1900s. The purpose is to create funding for the new microbrewery to be located and operated in Lee in the future. Lee Pale Ale 4.6, genuine pale ale 4.6, ideal for spinners after a long shift, very thirst quenching. That's all it says. The cans have got a really strange, like a.
Yeah, they've got like that. I know what you mean.
Or something, yeah, like a.
Yeah. The label.
Oh, that was very fruity.
There we go. Oh.
I'm really curious if anybody's ever checked one into Untapped. If there's even there's not even a fucking. There's no barcodes. Let's have a look. LENGH.
I'm getting like tangerine peel. That makes sense. On this.
Pardon me.
See you later, Mark. Cheers, mate.
Take care, Mark. See you later, Paul.
I'll tell you what, Paul. Struggling with the aroma, to be honest with you. Orange peel, yeah. That's all I'm getting. I'm getting just loads of orange peel.
This is quite a floral, kind of floral, citrusy, hoppy.
Yeah, I'd expect that from a pale, like an original recipe pale.
It's a bit. Do you know what? It kind of reminds me of like the original Jaipur. Do you remember that the original, like back before it was like fucking.
Well, it's interesting you say that. Very interesting you said that. When you've tasted it, I'll tell you why. Yeah, that's all orange peel.
It's fruity, floral. It's like the bitter, but smashable. Like you could.
Yeah. Right now you've tasted it.
Like a.
Because obviously I've been and met the guys.
Yeah.
The head brewer who sadly passed away in November. He was also, his own brewery was Angel Brewery, and he brought, obviously with George Shaw, some of his ideas into some of these more newer beers. And that beer you're drinking there, and have you got the IPA as well?
I don't know. Let's have a look.
Because he based his IPA on Jaipur.
Yes, I've got the IPA.
He based his pale ale on a weaker version of Jaipur.
There's like a real orangey marmalade coming through as well, like an orangey. Like orange peel, sort of.
Black Paul said smoky because I was going to say cigarette ash. Sorry, Simo.
Yeah, it's like an orange peel, kind of citrus fruit, but they're not big, punchy flavors. They're all quite subtle.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it's very. I'll tell you what, you could destroy that in no time at all. You'd just happily fucking just neck in.
Just make sure you keep one for next week.
I've got 4, haven't I? He sent me 4 of them. So,
well, this is. I'm glad that Paul said smoky because I was like, I'm getting orange peel and cigarette, like an ashtray. I was like, what the fuck am I getting here? I've not tasted it yet, but I was getting loads of.
Yeah, Paul says smoky orange peel, some sediment in the glass.
Actually tastes better than it smells.
Smoky seems really unusual for a chocolate orange beer.
It's not smoky on flavour. It's not smoky on flavour, and it's quite everything's really.
It's like Lambert and Butler, yeah.
Yeah, Lambert and Butler. That's what I mean. I was getting orange, and then this peel, and I was getting an ashtray. I thought, what the? But then the taste. It's so much nicer. It does remind me of, there's one of the Christmas boxes, and we have an orange chocolate in it.
Terry's chocolate orange.
I don't think it's Terry. I don't think it's a Terry's one. I think it's more of a. Is it right? No, what the fuck? The Christmas boxes, what they call Quality Street. Do they do an orange orange?
Oh, yeah,
plum?
Yeah, like a very, very almost like an orangey sort of liqueur kind of thing in there.
Yeah, and it's not overpowering. It's quite subtle.
Paul said, "Tasty, superb, smooth and silky orange chocolate tasting."
It does remind me of the orange crunch. I think that's the one. It's not the one with the. It's not the white
cream.
It's not the cream. It's a crunch, like the one that has like little bits in it.
Yeah, so like a truffle inside.
Yeah, that's what that reminds me of in a glass. That is really good. That's nice. But the thing is, it's not full bodied. It's quite. You can drink it easily. Smash it at 5%. To be honest. Yeah, I've just poured a load of yeast in them. Loads of yeast just gone in the glass.
Get all that goodness in there.
I'd have that again.
Yeah. How's it compared to like the last chocolate orange beer I had was probably by Lords. It tasted a bit like washing up. It tasted a bit like washing up liquid. I thought it was. I wasn't. And I had the Magic Rock one, and that was similar, a bit like a bit synthetic sort of.
No, there's no syntheticness about it, not at all. Because I hate that beer.
Yeah.
I just
Speaking of Lords, I'm actually I'm really curious to see how the new branding and everything goes. I think it's a very good move for them. I think that I think it'll do them. Well, they're good for a full-on sort of like a modern rebrand. I think it's.
It looks like to me that what Lords have done, as the beer in glass, they've simplified. Looking at that,
yeah,
looks like they've gone bitter, pale, stout.
Yeah.
Instead of names, it looks like,
yeah. I mean, I can understand what they were trying to do. And I know that when John was there, he was a big car geek. But for a lot of people, they just see these random names and go, "What the fuck is that?" you know. A lot of people don't. A lot of it sounds. It's just the modern generation. People are lazy and they want to know what they're getting. They don't want to have to read a lot of spiel. They just want to know what beer is it and what's it and how strong. It's
yeah.
Sometimes simple is the best thing you can do.
Well, there you go. Go back to that. Kernel export India Porter. It says it. It's there. And even, I mean, Sure Shot are big on stupid names. Every Sure Shot beer is like just a
Sure, shot do silly names, but they're
the beers back it up. The beers are fantastic.
That's it. I'm not saying loads don't back it up, but for me, they were very hit and miss. I always found that like there was a couple that I liked, and then there was a few that I thought not really. I always liked Malamute. When I first had that Malamute, I thought that was really nice.
I have to be honest, my favourite beer that loads have done, apart from New Wave IPA.
What did I say? What else was the one that you had some involvement with, Rob? Yeah.
Apart from New Wave IPA.
You may not help to brew, yeah.
It's the Weekend Driver bitter. It's just a straightforward bitter.
Yeah.
And it's about 3.8%.
Well, maybe the sign wasn't bad, but it didn't. It was a bit like a cross between a bitter and an ESB.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, that was all right. Yeah, Stone the Crow one.
Simon's. It's like the one that Simon did with the Brew York. That was never a bitter in a million years. Or whatever. It was fucking not a bitter. I think it was a fest beer.
I'm going to say
it was like a bitter.
You had it, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so too. I think it was supposed to be a fest beer, a Marzen. I said it's a best bitter. It's a bitter. It's not a fucking Marzen. It's definitely not a fest beer. It was a bitter. It wasn't bad. It was nice, but it wasn't an Oktoberfest beer.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I can't.
It's some
YouTubers.
It wasn't unpleasant by any means. It was very nice.
Some of them aren't real collabs, are they?
No, that's it. I think basically they said, "Can we stick your name on it?" He was like, "Yeah, cool."
Yeah.
Which is fair enough. Well, fucking all power to him. If you get something from it, then cool. Fucking fair play. If you're gonna get a kickback, then fucking go for it. That's awesome.
I'm quite proud in the fact that I went down there.
But yeah, I know you were. If they said, "Can we stick your name on it?" You're like, "No, if I can be involved, if I can have a say and try it, yeah." But I don't want to be the guy that just maybe fucking chucks a bit of malt into it or something, or chucks 3 hops in. I had some involvement,
Yeah, exactly. No, that's not a collab. Not for me anyway. You got to be involved. You got to get dirty.
That's what I mean. That's again.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah. That is delightful.
I need a wee. I'm gonna just nip to the loo.
Oh, I was saying that can crusher. I'm not allowed to put any cans in recycling now. I've got to fucking put them all on the side. And in the morning she gets up, she fucking takes great pleasure in crushing all. She's like, fucking get in, crush. She was devastated because I bought some of that crappy stuff. I bought a can of that crap soda to review to put it as a PD. And it was a pint can. And it won't crush, it won't fit in. She said, don't buy them again. Shit.
It wouldn't fit in. That's bizarre.
Because they're like that big. I'm like fucking the 5, 6, 8, I think, or something, aren't they?
Yeah. Fine, yeah.
Yeah, so it wouldn't fit into the. So she said, "Oh, buy pint cans again." That is bloody beautiful, by the way. I know there's a few in chat. That again, honestly, guys, this is what Rob recommended to me. George Shaw. Really, really fucking nice. Very traditional. In fact, Paul, they're in Warrington, it says, so they're not a million miles away from you. Brewed at 4 T's Brewery in Warrington. But they're, yeah, really very tasty. Brewed and canned distributed by 4 T's Brewery, Latchford, Warrington. Very nice, though. Definitely crushable. Plenty of flavour to it. It's I've just noticed as well, Paul, I'm going to have to edit this fucking background because the Man United one looks a little bit bigger than the other one. It might not do, but maybe it's just my side. But the Man United bit looks a bit bigger than the others, than the City side, so I might have to do a quick edit on the old tippy tappy if I can pull it up. It's like a lock up in an industrial estate. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. It's like a lock up in an industrial estate. That's absolutely crazy. Projects. How the fuck do I create a new design? There we go.
Tell you what, Simo.
What's up, Rob?
Badge, that Bramhall Backroom Brewery badge goes perfect in the middle of our United badge. I think I'll just keep it like that.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that it splits. It should be 50-50, but it looks like there's a bit more red than blue. But it might just be the way that it's sort of split.
Yeah, there's more. I'm pointing as if you can see me, but the bottom is more blue.
I'm pointing. Yeah. But no, I thought it fits quite well. But I think, like you say, it's it kind of fits like bang on. It's just something a bit different. I thought
It looks brilliant with the badges as well. Mine's the yellow and yours is the blue. Just turn your camera off and we'll just stay like that. There we go.
I just thought it's something a bit different. It's like a bit, it's not nothing. It's a bit tongue in cheek. It's sort of it represents both things without causing any sort of
City United. That's what it is. Look up 4Ts.
Yes, I have 4Ts. Yeah, that's what it's brewed at. 4Ts.
Yeah, the 4Ts is basically the background is 4Ts is the brewery. Aidan is the head brewer for George Shaw, but he passed away sadly in November. And he was brewing the beers at their brewery. So it's like I think you call it cuckoo brewing, basically. So the George Shaw recipes were brewed at 4Ts. That's where they brew them. So, yeah. So I think, basically going forward, they're going to carry on. But the recipes are original George Shaw's. Apart from that one you're drinking, Simo, that's actually Aidan's recipe. Is
it? Yeah, I've done it while I used to smoke, Joey. Well, especially when I had a few beers and oops. But yeah, obviously, I talked to Rob today and I got a bit fucking confuzzled, which doesn't take much. So we actually got this for next week. We've got.
I'm looking forward to that.
Which looks quite cool. I think it's got it's got the brewery there as well. It's quite cool. It's something a little bit different.
Yeah.
It should be.
That'll be a good stream.
Rob's likes around the old school TV antennas.
And it does, yeah. I know what he means.
How are you, Joe? You all right, mate?
Yeah. Good evening, Joey. I don't know what time it is. Is it Chicago?
Oh, she's a bit fucking hoarse. What's that, Rob?
Is Joey Chicago?
No,
it's not, is it?
No, he's. Oh, fuck. I should know this. Ohio. Cleveland. Yeah.
Yeah, Cleveland.
Cleveland Browns, man. Go Brownies, go. Yeah.
Going to the casino.
It just reminds me of Family Guy. My name is Cleveland Brown and this is my hometown. Okay. Okay. And you've got Bowling Pursuit with
Bowling Pursuit.
They did a song about Ohio.
Tell you what, if it just went off the aroma, I wouldn't go near this beer.
Old school traditionalist George Shaw and Lee. 1 hour ahead of Chicago and +5 from you guys. -5. Joey. Surely -5. It must be like 5 p.m. for you guys. 6 p.m.
I am -5.
I can't imagine the States are behind, aren't they? You guys are -5, aren't you? Yeah.
Paul, the picnic Simo Club was the original. That was the original brewery in Lee. And basically the idea, George, the guys who got together and trying to bring it back, they want to get a brewery opened in Lee. That's
really cool, though. That's a really great idea. If I can work out what I've done with the original fucking picture. There we go. Let me find the original picture. This is a picture I found online of the original brewery without. There you go.
That's it. That's the one.
I'm not sure it was taken, but it must be getting on a bit now. It's black. So just looking at the cars in general, it must be quite an old picture.
Yeah. I've got the same. Look at that. That's the beer mats.
Yeah.
That's the same.
Basically, it's a really cool picture. I think it's a really cool. It kind of gives you a bit.
I'll bring you a couple of these, Timo. That's their beer mats.
I didn't realise it. That's smart. Yeah, that's really.
I'll bring you some of them. I'll bring you a bottle of that thingy as well. That the George Shaw Gold.
Yeah. How long were you there for? You spent most of the day there, didn't you? Sort of having a few.
Yeah, we got there about 1 o'clock and left about 8. The beers are unbelievable. I was like, fucking hell, this is brilliant. And we had food, and it was just a fucking brilliant day.
I didn't realise that Kevin was live. He's live with Luke. I'll find him.
Kevin's live.
Yeah, he's live with Luke John. Apparently, it's Luke John's birthday or something.
Why didn't he join us?
I'm not. Oh fuck! Who knows? You know what Kevin's lies. He probably, to be fair, it was a bit of a lastminute.com thing, wasn't it? It wasn't like it was a.
I didn't even know it was Luke's birthday.
I had no idea. I don't really know Luke that well, so far. I've chatted to him, but I don't know him like really, really well.
I apologise if you can hear the dog eating. He's woke up.
I'll drop him a message. Where are we, Kevin? Where is Kevin? Kevin.
57.
Kevin.
I think Luke John is about the same age as Simo, if I'm honest. I don't think there's much difference between Simo and Luke in age. The worrying bit, I could be both their dad. Just about. If it was a dad at 16. Vauxhall Corsa. What was the one before the Corsa? Nova. Do you remember the Vauxhall Nova, Paul? I keep thinking you're as old as me, to be honest. You probably just about remember the Vauxhall Nova, like the Sport SR. Everyone had them. When I was 18, everyone had a Vauxhall Nova.
Our kid wants a fucking car for his 21st birthday. I was like, mate, you need to dream on. I was like, you ain't getting a fucking car. I was like, never mind one you've got. She's like, but I was like, mate, I'm sorry, but
it's like
she's had a children's ISA, like a saving account. So she couldn't touch this. She's 21. I was like, mate, there's a fair amount of dosh in there. I was like, if you really desperately want a car, like take that out. She's like, no. I was like, oh, so you want a car, but you don't want to pay for it?
Yeah, about right.
I was like, you only pass your test, but she only passed the test when she's about 19, 20. I said, you're better off waiting until you've got a few years, no claims and that under your belt. So give it a couple of years and then buy something nice. I said, rather than getting something that's just an upgrade on what you've got, that's not great, but it's, I said, just fucking hang fire with what you've got. I said, And if you do accidentally ding it or knock it, so it doesn't matter. You don't have to claim or anything. Because it's only a little fucking Peugeot 108.
Yeah, a little run around.
So it don't matter. So if you have a bump or an accident, so you don't need to bother claiming, I said, because it's not worth it. I said, it's the fucking cars that only cost you about fucking 500 quid. I said, I said, it ain't worth it. I said, just keep what you've got for a couple of years. I said, fucking run it into ground. And then when you've got some no claims or whatever else, you've got a bit more dosh and got something nice. But, kids like, they want it now. I want it yesterday. It's like, I just want a car that's got air conditioning.
Abby's well into her cars. I mean, she passed her driving test when she was 17. And then she was straight.
Yeah.
She loves cars, and now she's 20. How old's Abby? 22, 23 this
Rob,
year.
that's terrible. How old's Robbie?
She's 23 this year.
How old's my daughter? Yeah.
Wait a minute. How old's Abby? Is she 22 or 23? I don't know.
I don't think you think the same, Julia. How old's my daughter? Yeah.
She's 23 this year.
Yeah, she's 23 this
year. Yeah, that's right. Regan's 19.
Yeah.
Joey,
Regan's just started to take her driving lessons. Abby did hers when she was 17 because Abby's like, she's now after this Hyundai fucking I something or other sports, £25,000
at least.
Fucking
like
hell. You better get some hours in then.
She works, but she'll get
some extra shifts.
And then she's like, she wants to save up for a deposit for a house. It's like, well, which one do you want? Car, house?
I was telling her that she's going to live in a car because she wants the car more.
Oh, right, there you go.
What you say, Robbie? You better start getting some extra shifts in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not fucking buying it.
Leave it to muggins, yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. I want a new car.
I need to get a beer.
What are you going for?
I don't know, Joe.
Yeah.
What beers have I got that's in your fridge?
Oh, give me a second, just want to release the
if you bring me one, and then
your fridge.
The glass that's in there, bring me that.
I'm not doing this.
No, I know you're not busy.
I'm not your slave.
Vauxhall should yeah.
Bought a house at 30, got married at 34, bought a car at 35, now I'm 40.
Yeah. That's it, you got to decide, haven't you, really? Yeah.
The problem is, though, now, in this day and age, a lot of companies won't take you on unless you've got your own fucking car. Unless you've got your own transport, a lot of places don't want to fucking know. Like, you've got to rely on public transport, like, oh, fucking... Sorry,
yeah,
but... So shit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's having a license is a massive thing, I think.
Yeah.
Especially for work. I think, having a driving license is quite a... I'm going for that now.
Erlbacher Premium.
It's a fest beer. Volksfest.
A Volksfest beer. That must be about 5.5, 6 something, is it?
5.6.
Yeah. It's not bad.
What are you going to do? What are you going to match it with?
I ain't got a fucking clue yet. I'm trying to finish this last. That is really fucking nice. I can get very, very drunk on that. Let's see what's in the fridge.
So, I've gone from a lager to a stout to a porter to a stout and back on lager.
I've got a... What's in here? What's in this collection of...
I've gone full circle tonight. Lager, stout, porter, stout, lager. £2.98 this, Paul, from my local bottle shop. How much are you going to pay for that at the place that's round the corner?
Hey, you twat. Stop being awkward. I don't know what it talks to the beers, as if they can actually understand me, you know. These inanimate objects, I'm getting angry with them as if they can understand what I'm fucking saying. You know, stay there, you twat.
Colin,
right.
if he'll get up, I'll show you Ralph. If he's still
right,
there,
Colin. I've been drinking Chester.
Ralph, come on, here. Do you want a treat? Come on then, here.
No, let me, not you. Yes, Dad. I do want a treat.
Want a treat? He's like,
look at his eyes. He's like, yes. Like, stop whining me up. Give me one. That concentration, don't matter how big of a dog they are, it's like, just give it me.
Yeah. Right, okay.
Just give it me. Yeah.
Lie down. Go on.
He's like, just give me the treat, you please.
Like, fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, Dad, just give it me, you prick. Yeah. Stop being a knobhead, just give it me. Yeah.
She always give me the dirties now. She's just come in and seen him sat next to me.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, go on, Dad. Let's have one there.
Shit.
There you go. There's the one. How would you want? Got the bag? He's like, yeah, just give me the bag.
Right.
Hi, Luke.
Good evening, lads.
Rob's getting in trouble for giving me his dog treats. Yeah. Rob's in the shit.
Same as usual, man.
That's to be honest, very cool. Chester, not far from me. Where did you go? He's lush. How old, Rob? What is he? About 9 months?
6 months. 6 months. Earl Backer.
Oh, no, he's here too. Damn.
I read that as he's lush. How old is Rob?
Rob is as old as
49.
Was he on the 49th beer tonight? Damn you, Rob. You're the man.
San Francisco.
I'm going for this now, Rob.
Volkfest beer. Volkfest.
Reality in Motion. 5% Nipah.
No, Hotworks. I've got some Hotworks videos coming out.
I had that.
It's hot with Citra Lupamax, Galaxy, Brew One, and Lemon Drop, which sounds like something they just fucking made up.
Is that a barley wine? Yeah,
yeah.
isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell, Jesus wept.
There's Luke up there as well.
It was terrible.
Which on the Peroni, is it? Or back?
I'm having a classic Peroni. I haven't drank since October, so I didn't want any craft beer because it would just be ruined on my palate at the moment.
Yeah, he went from craft beer to craft beer.
I get that. So you didn't want a craft beer, you wanted a craft beer.
Fuck, it's Luke's birthday. You just fucking...
3 bottles for a $5. That'll do.
Luke, your videos are fantastic. I'm loving them videos.
Oh, they are right.
Oh, they're fantastic. They're brilliant. Really good.
It didn't sound really weird, but I was watching Luke's videos with the dog in bed this morning, and then I got up because I'm fucking hungry now. I was like,
what did you do to the dog in bed?
I was watching Luke's videos with the dog. I was hungry. She fucked off last night, so the dog was like, yo, bitch. She's like, yo, but it's now our bed. Like, end of story. Fucking deal with it. So I was like, I was slightly drunk when I went to bed last night, so I couldn't really kick him out. Because he's like, whatever, dickhead. He's like, you'll drink, I'll fucking do whatever I want, you prick. So I wake up with like this fucking corn of the duvet. The fucking dog's like, right in bed. I was like, it's like he picks you or what? He was like, shut up, you prick. And then I was like, oh, fuck it. I was a bit rough, but I was hungry, so I started watching some food videos like a lot of, and then I was like, I need to get up now and have something to eat because I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting around the weird and wonderful world of teesside food. So,
I think it's
brilliant.
brilliant.
I'm cooking some food, and the dog was like, I hope you're fucking making me some. Like, I had a Chinese tonight, and he's fucking sat there while I'm eating my tea, like, you ain't going to eat all that, so I'm having what's left. It's like, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's Ralph.
I had a Chinese beef with green peppers and black bean sauce. Oiled rice.
Basic fucking bitch. I went for a special fried rice.
You had that sushi in that restaurant.
Oh, it was good, that sushi. I've actually been back since. just because I had to take the family. I was like, no, go on.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh.
And the wasabi, I was saying to Sharky, the wasabi was like the heat level was there, but because the salmon was so fresh, it didn't take away from the salmon.
Yeah.
So it was good. I mean, the next one's a vegan nachos. The next one, so
okay, I won't watch that one.
That's interesting.
And you know what? It's the best nachos I've ever had.
Is it?
Yeah,
for nachos, yeah, that's fine. I've done vegan food.
I was like, I cannot believe I'm leaving a vegan place with a smile on my face. But
Yeah,
it happened.
No, I've been to I have a friend and we had a friend who's vegan. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to go there. Like, okay, I'll have that. Oh, wasn't too bad. I was like, I'm not saying it's great, but like, you know what? Okay, I lived. It wasn't like I'm like, oh god, it was like, take me to a burger place. I need to get some.
The surprising thing for me though, Sharky, is I looked on the menu and there was not soy or any tofu inside. So I was like, oh well, this must be good. Because my view of vegan food is just
all tofu, yeah.
Soy corn where the mix.
I mean, I was similar to you. I don't really know much about vegan food, so I just assume like tofu and just like fucking. I guess like anything, it's I guess if you're passionate, you can make things taste very, very good. It's just
I mean, it's I
think like tofu and fucking quinoa and shit.
Well, see with the tofu, that means then also they load up the spices and like okay, all you do is taste the spices. They're like, okay, no. I've been a couple places like, oh, this is terrible. Like, because it's tofu and they just load up the spices to make it taste like whatever.
Tofu just
so doing something more natural. Like, okay, I'm have this and this, and then a little bit of this. So
that one might shock a few people when it's out next week. But
tofu for me, it's
I've reviewed another vegan place since then, so I'm not going to mumble too much.
Look at fucking.
Look at me checking out new food. I felt like I was like Rob in a marketplace. I was
pathetic creature.
It's a hot dog.
It's fucking
a cold dog.
A dog has got a fucking better life than any fucking more people. It's like,
of course.
I went and got some fucking blankets. Oh my! There's a fire on.
Definitely got a better life than me. She's like now licking his own balls.
I was like, how can the fucking? He's not got any balls to lick. There's just a snag. Yeah.
If it's coming to ball talk, I'm not getting involved.
Yeah.
I've got one. He's called Pon.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
End of story.
Mrs. B just walks in the room with this, and she's got a big smile on the face.
Oh, you wished, Rob. You wished.
We know where that's going tonight,
you
Rob.
Thought you wished you were like that, Rob. Yeah. Yeah.
We know you Western lads are game for a few stuff, but I didn't know you were that game, Rob.
Hey, look, John, is Rob related to Brad from our earlier conversation?
Quite possibly. Brad's dad, I once called Rob. I don't know who was more offended, Rob or Brad. But no, I'm enjoying this food series. I was saying to Jackie earlier, I've got a fish and chip one coming out where I review the best fish and chips, and then a real ale pub. So Teesside's best real ale traditional.
Wow.
Kind of like Coachman Inns and stuff like that. So I started.
Did you go to the fish and chips after you went to the real ale pub though?
No. So what I've done is I've done it in like the most awkward way ever. So like I've got like 8 videos in the fish and chip one. So for 8 days straight, all I had was fish and chips. Because I was like, I'll just get it out of the way. Just get it out of the way. And then move on.
Why? What? How?
I'm trying to get content to kind of like try and give me a few weeks off. But in doing that, you've got to put the effort in.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah.
That's why like Bramhall hasn't done anything for a while.
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
Ice cream.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's like for stuff like that, you've got to create the content, but then you've got to edit it, and it takes time, especially when you've got like.
No,
I mean, I've got 16 episodes to edit, and I'm like, I know I'm not working now, but it's an hour and a half on every single bloody video.
Let the AI edit.
Oh, your AI, yeah, the AI hopster, crikey.
Well, this one is
when you do a cooking video, it takes ages to do.
Yeah.
So long. I used to do that. I scrapped it after 3, Rob.
Oh,
it's like the TV look on the
video.
Well, that's like we do on the TV shows when they do the cooking segments. All that food is raw. I mean, they just like, of course, obviously they do something, they cook ahead of time for everybody to taste. But all when they're cooking on the live TV show, it's like it's that easy, that quick. No, but they're just giving the basics kind of thing. Like,
but I like some of Rob's cooking videos because sometimes he's got this great feminine hand, with lovely nail varnish that just comes into shot and just creates stuff.
Like Rob was like, I think I watched your food channel more than your beat reviews because I was like, it's fucking too complex for my fucking tiny 8 brain. I was like, I start watching it and Rob gets that excited about it. I was like, Rob was like, I wish that I knew as much as you, but I was like, it just fucking hurts my little chimp brain.
I'm sure there's about 3 videos of Rob's where his missus has done all the cooking and then he's there and gone, lovely.
The thing with Rob, right, is that he's like the videos where he's like, I bought this fucking the most grotty shit I can think of. Like, let's eat it. It's like, no, it's like I bought this heel or fucking
cow heel. Tripe.
Yeah.
Right.
Tripe and stuff and like.
Oh, yeah.
You've eaten like chickling necks over its called.
Oh, I love it. Berry market. Can't beat
it. Well, if you keep drinking beers, you don't want that tripe because that's going to serve you up like that because it's so foul that. Oh, God. Okay, now I'm awake now. Well, that's what they put in the menudo here. They put that tripe in there, the real tripe. And like, oh,
that fucking custard apple just like mush. I don't know.
Oh, that was a weird thing. That
was it's just more effort than it's worth.
It's weird fruit. That was custard apple. What?
I like Bubs' channel at first because like the first one I watched and he had 2 attempts to go into a calf over their own fields. I was like, please make it a day 3. Please get there again and like closed. Like, please.
Yeah. I just walked. Did they walk?
Rob, do you still go to your butty shop?
Sorry?
Do you still go to your butty shop?
Yeah. We're actually going tomorrow. We're going somewhere different.
Don't tell the place, mate.
Coming to a channel near you soon.
Don't tell the place. They'll be spitting your sandwiches.
Whoops.
Yeah. We're going to a place called Hanforth. It's near Wilmslow, where all the footballers live. So we're.
Oh, so it'll be fancy then.
Abby works in Wilmslow, and she had this last week in this bit, and she brought the menu and was like, "Wow, that's really good prices." So.
You keep freezing up a bit, Rob. I wasn't sure if it was your menu.
Yeah, that was the same thing here. Going like,
I'm not sure.
That's why I'm going like this. I'm moving and make sure my Wi-Fi.
Getting off the fucking internet, you freak! Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. Okay, I gotta send this way. Okay.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
Oh, hold on a minute. No wonder half of Manchester logged onto my hotspot earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, go on it.
Sour Shields, the Red Hook fish and chips, lush. That's one time
They're
to you.
probably downloading everything upstairs.
It's closer to you than it is for us anyway. It's still a bit of a mission.
Southfields is good, but nowhere beats Coleman's. I'm afraid Coleman's is like the mecca for fish and
They just
chips.
do mustard, don't they, Coleman?
Yeah, Paul, I'll be back home for the match tomorrow. You spot on there.
I'll see
Paul,
Paul.
I'm glad you're back, mate. Can you get these from that place that's round the corner from me I didn't know about?
I didn't know about it.
Oh, come on, Rob.
Rob found out there's a German place. There's a place that sells German beer that's round the corner from him.
Literally, Luke, Kevin, I could walk there in 15 minutes. I didn't even know about it. Someone on chat.
Okay, Rob, get on your phone and let's go now.
I couldn't believe it. It was like, serious.
But funny enough, when I had the bottle shop, the only person knew that I was open was everybody else that had bottle shops. Because they always used to come to me to buy stuff for their shops, and then they used to put like the extra money onto the stuff that they were selling.
That's
like,
really interesting. Because
It's
I was saying
about,
to Timo before, I bought putty from one bottle shop for £9.25, right? My other bottle shop, which I use more regular, it's £7.80. I was like,
yeah.
That's what
guarantee he's going to go and buy off him and sell it at £9.25.
Yeah, because some knucklehead
£7.80
goes and pays for the 9.
Yeah, the £7.80 shop has got about 12 cans of stuff.
£8.50, and I said I would never buy it unless somebody bought it for me, or it was like on a fucking deep set. I wouldn't pay more than £6 for a can again because I thought it was pretty average for. As far as Verdant are concerned,
It's your putty is your putty is the hype beer. It's like Pliny the Younger, elder kind of thing here. It's the hype beer. And so they like, we can make a little bit more margin on that.
Yeah.
It's like our Sierra Nevada's Bigfoot is quite expensive over there, but they sell it for like £3.95 over here.
I paid. I paid.
Yeah, you two are.
Oh, yeah, I paid $3, maybe $4. I mean, I paid by the same price. Here, shockingly, it's like here, delivered to me. Whoops.
There was a beer last year that you two did from Sierra Nevada,
Bigfoot, Kevin,
and I could get it in my bottle shop really cheap. I can't remember where it was.
Yeah, as I said, I probably paid $4 or $3 range, US dollars.
Jesus fucking Christ!
There's a lot of the Sierra Nevada stuff over here that's like 6%, and they're selling it for like £3-4.
I find the big ones are quite expensive. The big fucking 750 bottles.
Oh, those Trip in the Wood ones. Yeah.
Lucy should have like. Here's one I've heard earlier. Yeah.
I got one.
Me and Sharky have had our literally we've reviewed every bottle we've done.
In 2022,
I can't get it out. That's what she said.
UK Sierra Nevada, they're back a Christmas box.
Have you got a big carrot as well?
Because in 2022, I got some fucking beers, I got some socks and some other stuff.
But it's
That one there is worth £23.80.
Yeah.
So I can get that for £14 in the same bottle shop that sells putty for £7.80.
You got this for £14?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's bizarre.
In that case, Rob, I'll send you £28.
This looks quite interesting, by the way.
I paid $20.
9.5%. Fuck, that looks like it.
9.5, £4.10.
Yeah, that'd do the fucking job, wouldn't it? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'll go and get
them. More than that for a crappy Northern Monk fucking stout in Tesco's. I paid £4.
Yeah, but you've got to have faith, though, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't just buy the one. Like, I'd buy about fucking 10 or something.
But
That's it with some of those. Like Sierra Nevada, like I was buying them, and then just to make the delivery worthwhile, you spend more, and then you think,
yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that too. It's like
I've come for one bottle of Trip in the Woods. I may as well buy 5 just so I don't have to pay £11 delivery.
The dank little thing, that's 7.5%, 370. I mean, it's crazy, you know. And there's like the I really enjoyed the Celebration Ale. I had that the other year. That was quite nice. Is it the red can? Is it? Was it called Celebration?
Yeah, no, we had that. I had this discussion with that last night. Because somebody says, "Oh, that was the worst Sierra Nevada beer they had ever." I'm going like, okay. First of all, you're not a hop IPA person. Optimum. Oh, he's got the last 2 years. Ooh.
I liked Optimum, but I called it like something on Granny's sideboard that she bought from Argos in the 80s.
Yeah, that's like the Celebration. I mean, obviously, I know how this distribution works and all that. It's going like my comment was like,
you muted
celebrate this. The Celebration, you need to.
That's what Rob's comment.
Yeah, that's what it does on his live, so we just don't say anything.
I'll tell you, Rob, soon as I was
It's just nice not to listen to, isn't it, Kevin? It's just nice just having a bit of peace.
Yeah, that's quiet. Rob, just go ahead and talk, Rob.
David Wilson sent me them, so I'll do a side by side.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Well, you may as well wait until this shares comes out. And then you got three and one then.
Sideways, I mean 3 and 1. The beers I can't fucking remember what they say.
Yeah, especially when they're all 11%ers. Yeah. There you go, Rob. We'll pick one of those on our lives.
I'm looking forward to them. Yeah. I'll be back
in
again.
I'm going to go and rinse these glasses out because.
But we all know it's Rob and he does stupid editing skills.
I've got 4 glasses sat on the desk at the minute that are all a bit fucking grotty looking. So I'll wait till.
At least you've got glasses, mate. I've just moved out, so mine are in a box somewhere.
A bit.
Jeez. Yeah. We'll hold the fort.
I'll wait till Rob comes back. I'm not desperate. We did the. We had this.
Look, John, I thought you wanted to bust one of these out.
The Durham Dark Angel, which was absolutely phenomenal. And then he also sent me the Kernel Export India Porter. That was also very, very nice. He sent me another one, but this is one that I think is a bit of a sipper.
I can't see it.
Imperial Stout.
Okay.
It's 10.5% in a 660ml bottle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be that you just give a bit of respect.
What they used to do.
What's that, Rob?
Over half.
Other half?
Oh.
Okay. Other half. Okay. That's it.
I'm just going to rinse these glasses out because otherwise I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know. I do that too, Simo.
Sammy might know this one.
Cloudwater Range. It just.
Yeah. Sammy will know that one because of range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that the word range just makes it sound cheaper?
No, is that an Australian brewery?
Yeah, it's an Australian brewery called Range.
But even just having it next to Cloudwater just sounds cheap.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, true. If you think about it that way.
It's like we've got like a discount superstar, haven't we, over here called Range?
Yeah. Well, that was interesting because look at the prices.
Holy cow! £6.
£6.80.
$6.50. They're not bad.
Not bad. That's from that bottle shop. It's like
the one that buys from down the street.
They're like, we'll sell potty for £7.80, and everyone buys it off us and sells it for £9.
Yeah, the one that you can watch
kind of like when I had my bottle shop. So like, I'd buy stocking and trade price per can was like £2.05. I'd value it at about £3.80 to £4. Some places would put £6 plus per can, and I'm thinking, I know exactly what you've paid for it because I've gone through the same trade and stuff. And funny enough, they're all the ones that are still operating today.
It's crazy,
and it's kind of like, oh well, we go there because the reputable and this, that, and the other, and I'm like, yeah, but they're having your eyes out.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same here. I some places I know. I go, oh, you're paying $1.50 US, and you're marking it to, like I said, $6-8. I'm going like, you are just making that margin, like, kind of
The
thing.
meat beer boss. I thought that was Rob.
Yeah.
Evening,
Marwood.
Marwood. It's like it's the putty I bought because I've got like 3 bottle shops I go to.
Yeah, bro.
And the one I went to, they put it on their socials. We've got putty in one per person. So I was like, fuck, it must be really hard to get hold of. So I went and paid I went and paid £9.25. 6 days later, my other bottle shop, we've got putty. I go in today, they've got about 12 cans, £7.
Rob, I'm sure that you've had this before, haven't you, with other beers, where you've been to one bottle shop and you've been to the one that's cheap.
Yeah, so what happens is, so with beer releases, they give bottle shops a very limited number, so not everybody can have it. So they tend to be the more expensive, and then what happens is they roll out then. So like the following 2 to 3 weeks, they roll out. So in 3 weeks' time, you often find it's like £2 cheaper.
Yeah.
Because normally the bottle shops that get it in first, they tend to sell it out first. But sometimes if people just wait about 3 weeks after a release,
well, that's what I need to do.
Get it much cheaper.
Rob, I'm sure that you've had this
No.
a couple of other times when you've been for a beer and you said, I think it was the Oktoberfest beers, and you said you went somewhere and bought something, you went to your local bottle shop and they were cheaper. You were like, fuck.
Yeah, did it last year. Same thing, same 2 shops.
So that's what I'm saying. If you look at trade price, everyone pays the same trade price. It's just others will have your eyes out.
Yeah.
I always used to think 100% profit on a can was enough. So you buy it in for 2, you sell it for 4. That's 100% profit. That's enough. I mean, usually you look at about 27% on alcohol, like profit margin.
Yeah.
But then you get some that will sell it for 400-500%, and you find that they're the ones that do better. It's because they're making more money.
What do you reckon putty went to the what do you reckon then putty at the trade price was to the bottle shops this year?
About £6-7 or something like that.
Probably about £5.40.
And then someone's selling it for like fucking £12. They're making an absolute fucking fortune, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Cheeky bastards.
Wow.
Well,
sometimes you could actually buy it off their website cheaper than what bottle shops were selling it for.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking on the website, but they'd only sell it in 4-packs, which is a bit of a weird one for some reason.
To be honest, that's all liquor. That could be spirits, beer. It's all got the low price point, but your markup is so freaking high.
I just find it really strange that obviously putty being such a hype beer.
Simmer.
And they were like, you're only buying 4-packs. I was like, okay.
I'm going to say, can you remember how much it was for the 4-pack when you went to look at it?
I can probably find it because I was talking about it with Chris.
But that doesn't include delivery.
Yeah, so there's always a thing called economy of scale, and you do it in the food industry. So the busier you are and the more you buy, the cheaper it is.
Yeah.
So with bottle shops, what you'll find is those that will order 12 or 24 in will get it cheaper than those that can only have 6 in.
Yeah.
So you might get those in the first release where the brewery have gone, no, you can only have 6 cans. And they'll be the ones selling it for 12 quid because they've paid £7 a can at trade price. And then you get those then that buy it in 12 and 24 that get it much cheaper. So
it's like I don't know how this works. I really don't. Cloudwater is I could go to the brewery and pick up their beers, but it's cheaper for me to go to that bottle shop and buy Cloudwater beers than it is to go to the brewery and pay their prices.
Oh, because that's the brewery. That's the brewery's stupidity. Because I can go. Yeah, I a lot of my local breweries, I'm paying like $1 less per can, or whatever, maybe a couple dollars for a pack, whatever. I'm paying less if I went direct, kind of thing. Because there's a like I said, there's a bottom value kind of thing, or the cost. Then they'll mark it up a little bit where the bottle shops they'll go double that because they're paying. The owner's greedy. Then they want a big cut. When they got to pay the one employee, whatever, they still want that money in their pocket.
Sometimes what you get is a brewery will charge more than trade price if they've got their shop at the brewery. Because it's to pay wages.
But they're usually cheaper, but it's not much cheaper, but it's like, do you want to make the extra effort to go there, or do you want to go to?
Before shipping, it was £42 for 6 cans.
Oh, six.
Yeah, so they only sell 6 packs, so it's £42 for 6 cans.
So now what you'll get is you'll get a bottle shop that'll buy 6 cans at 42, sell each can for £10 each.
Yeah.
Well, that's obviously before shipping. We're looking close to 50 quid, aren't you, by the time you've got shipping on there?
Yeah, so before shipping, it's £7 a can from the brewery.
Well, Rob, when you do your recipes in Beersmith, do you put your all the grains? Do you put your price in? You can find out how much you pay and say, okay, well, that's you can go like, okay, for a 6-pack, it's going to cost me this kind of thing. So you can kind of do the guess on that, like, okay, this sounds. Then you go to the bottle shop and go like, damn, you're charging that price for that kind of thing. Like, oh, that's it. That goes for all liquor. The spirits are even worse. You pay. It's like you're paying pence, and you're paying to do a neat glass or a shot. You're paying a 2-digit. You're paying 10 quid or kind of thing for something that costs 50 pence.
So
per shot or wherever glass kind of thing. It's like how
Simmo can get them for £7 a can. So you take your £7 a can, you take off your 27% profit margin, makes it £5.11 a can, thereabouts. So they're making a lot more profit on that as well because it's the brewery. It's actually the main manufacturer.
I also know
they always keep a 27% margin.
Yeah. You do some of the tactics when you're in a bottle shop, some of these places will pretend they've not got any, and then like say 2-3 weeks later they go, we've just acquired a limited amount of putty something, and it'll be on for fucking like 13 quid a can. People go, oh shit, put in they'll fucking spend that 13 quid. I thought, you cheeky cunts, you've been sat on that for 3 weeks. You wait till everyone else sold out and gone.
It still blows my mind the fact that I'm like you say, like I've got the Cloudwater newsletter, so they send me an email saying order your version 16 tomorrow, and at £7 it's like, and then after that it's like £8. I'm like, wait a minute, my bottle shop's selling £6.50.
Yeah,
it doesn't. You're like, what?
Well, it's like a lot of the Sierra Nevada stuff here. I'll get the newsletter, same thing. I'm going like, I'll wait till I'll go look around and say, okay, did they release it to all the stores? And if they don't, okay, I'll go back and order it because like it's the only place I can go get it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Like the trip in the woods. I can't get anywhere except for online.
Cold IPA by Brew by Numbers.
But yeah, but no, if you're yeah. I mean, if you're selling all the liquor and all that, you can make a lot of money, but I'll say there's a lot of risk to doing that. I mean,
just take Sierra Nevada last year, their fan favorite box.
Oh,
so they launched it in February. Yeah, they launched it in February, due to be delivered.
You get a beer.
End of March, and then it didn't get there. They didn't actually stop producing all their beer until July.
Well, yeah.
But they took it in and they were selling it without actually knowing how much they could produce. Yeah. So in the end, they ended up producing too much. So the fan packs dropped 15 quid because they need to get rid of them.
No, it's like here it's $20 still.
It was 45 when it first came out. You could get it on their website for 30 quid.
It's not 15 quid, Kate. It's dropped by 15.
It dropped by 15 quid.
Yeah.
So it's still not cheap.
Because they produced too much in the end. It took them that long to sort it all out.
Well,
they didn't actually have a price of what the beers were costing them. So,
well, they did a pre-order, like I was telling you long ago. Is like, okay, you did a pre-order, so okay, we need to produce this much. Well, we're going to produce a little bit more, just in case we get the last impulse buy kind of thing. A lot of people are going like you said, it took. You said you're going to have it by this date. Well, that date passed, and everybody moved on. All of a sudden, they released it, and that's just sitting there. Now you're sitting on all these IPAs and stuff like that, going like, because Chatio bought one. I'm going like, you bought one recently? I go like, well, how were the beers? Because I'm like, kind of things. A couple of them you went, yeah, kind of yeah.
I mean, the thing with Sierra Nevada is you can't tell me that they've brewed it in the US, stored it at temperature, shipped it to the UK, sat in their storehouse at Heathrow Airport at temperature, and then ship it. There's no way. That's been sat in 40 degrees.
Oh, it's probably been brewed under license by somebody, but they're not going to tell you that, are they? What's that? Geisinger.
Geisinger? Oh, best beer. What the hell are you doing drinking best beer this time of the year?
It's a ginger fest beer.
I got they was £3.50 in Tesco's, but they were part of the 4 for $3. So I got those two. I got the Northern Monk Stout, which I never tried. But
yeah, Geisinger.
It was fairly strong. And then I bought a Chimay, so I'll be.
Did that come out in September last year, Rob? August, September? You're muted again.
Say, fuck.
But the bad part is, it's like you can't tell. I mean, I can't tell, but yeah.
Yeah. So, this one
your lips are moving.
And it's got till March 24 on it. But I think these are a fantastic brewery in Munich. And they're actually, they spent loads of money, they've got the well water, doing everything. Do I drink a Munich beer or do I drink a local Manchester beer?
Come on, Rob. I knew that you were secretly
brewed in Manchester with Heineken.
I knew that you were secretly.
It's like an Italian beer.
I don't think there's actually a proper response to that, Rob, apart from German beer all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, at least that's Italian.
That's a local brewery. It's Manchester brewed.
I know, but it looks like an Italian beer.
It's beer.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Italian, but it's advertised. It's like Carlsberg's advertised as Danish beer, but it's never been to fucking Denmark in its life. And Stella's a Belgian beer, but it's never been to fucking Belgium in its life. And they're all brewed in like fucking Northampton or something like that.
Well, funny enough, so Stella Artois was Belgian, and my mum's dad's and my granddad was stationed in a place called Grobendonk, just outside of Antwerp.
Mm.
And when he was there, Stella Artois opened their first ever pub. So it was a brewery ran pub, the first ever one. And almost immediately when he got back, it was like the UK of it. And he was like totally different.
Shall I read the back of the can? It says, Brewery was founded in Italy in 1859
Fuck off.
by Luigi Moretti, and today the golden beer is known around the world for its quality taste and brewed at Heineken in Manchester.
That fucking died off, didn't it? Look at the state of that. That's fucking disappointing.
See, I mean, I like Peroni because it's still brewed in Italy. The only thing I don't like is it's owned by Asahi.
Same as Fuller's.
Yeah, it kind of like cheapens it a little bit.
But
in my
Fuller's
eyes,
still brew their own beer, don't they? Even though it's owned by Asahi, they still brew their own beer.
Yeah.
Phoenix
Foster's Shandy, that's all Foster's were good for back in the day. Shandies.
Interesting. This tastes like it's off, but it's not. It tastes slightly sour, which is unusual, but it's still in date, which is. In fact, it's best before the end of the 6th of the 11th, but it tastes sour, which is
sour.
Interesting.
Look at that. Geisinger.
I have to say, I know I'm drinking rubbish beer, but I still don't miss Citra.
I love Citra.
I actually don't.
Citra's dead to me.
Oaken Citra is an absolute fucking worldly quality. You can't.
It is a fantastic beer.
You can't
Oaken was the first brewery in the UK to brew with Citra, and it got it flown over. Bit of geekery for you.
I've not tried Foster's Shandy, John, but I will probably never try it anyway. So I don't think anybody's in a panel will ever try Foster's Shandy either. So
I was saying a couple of months ago though that actually Foster's now is better than Carlin. People were like, no, and then they've gone out and they've gone, actually, you know what, Foster's now is better than Carlin. They've done something with Carlin with their new recipes. It's rubbish. Absolutely garbage.
Luke,
it's probably just full of fucking corn syrup and other shite. It's like Cruz Campo. You look on the back, it's like maize, corn syrup, like fucking potato starch.
Yeah.
Just all sorts of random shit that shouldn't be in there. Yeah,
glucose.
Shit that shouldn't be in beer. It's like
I had it earlier. Glucose syrup.
Yeah.
Full of it.
Yeah. You know, all that good stuff that shouldn't be in beer.
Simo, you need to get one of these.
Geisinger. They're probably fucking next September. Let's get around to that.
No, Geisinger. They do Hellas. They do a.
Oh, I thought you were on the festival. So fucking hell, you're a bit late to the party there. Like, in February, get some Geisinger fest beers. Yeah.
I'm just savouring it.
But it is brewed in Edinburgh.
I'm just putting it off and then keep. In my next beer. The next beer is even more of a shock.
Kronenberg Blanc is coming to the UK, and until June, it's the French stuff. But then in June, it's going to become contract brewed. And me and Rob were saying it kind of feels like a ploy to get people in and get people going, that's really nice. And then they carry on buying it and go, what the fuck? Like, and most people won't notice, but I guess people that really like the beer would notice, but people that just drink beer to get fucking plastered probably have no fucking idea.
I absolutely hate all this contract brewing, but the only one that I do like is the fact that Newcastle Brown's made in Yorkshire. Take like Geordie.
Can't beat a Warsteiner. I don't mind Warsteiner. It's not a bad beer. It's, you know what you're getting with it. You know,
Do I go for a vodka?
Yeah, But the thing with Geisinger is like they've put so much money into becoming that 7th brewery in Munich. And
Yeah, but they're not part of the cool club, are they? Because
they're not allowed to do it because
they don't have the dosh.
The 6 are going like, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beer politics.
They've got the well water.
Because I guarantee you, we won't get that beer over here.
Yeah, and it's such a lovely beer.
Oh, I know.
Kevin's like, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. 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 Mm. It's funny actually, Kevin, I was saying, what's that, Rob? Sorry?
You can send beer mats to the US, can't you?
Yeah, you can send beer mats. I don't see why not. It's nothing dodgy, is it? No, Kevin's like, I don't want your shitty beer mats. Give me a break. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, your beer mats. He's gone. He's like, get your beer mats.
Hey, no what? You can send me those, and I can send you some. I'll send you some beer mats.
You tight bastard, yeah. Rob's got all these fancy up market beer mats. He's like, I'll send you some fucking throwaway beer mats. Yes.
These one from Albert Schloss.
Did you rob him? Yeah.
Well, yeah. They see. This is the key thing: is they really have you seal these stupid things versus the glass. I go because these obviously don't cost you squat or anything. Versus this costs you something to replace those guys.
Well, I'm kind of like that with that whiskey tour that I'm going on. So they've doubled the prices and then they've took out what they actually give you. So like lanyard, sniffer glass, this, that, and the other. Now it's like
so before
40 quid and we'll give you a pen. I'm like,
before lockdown came in, I bought a brewery tour for what were them Beer Brothers, and then obviously COVID hit and there was nothing for a few years, and then they shut down. I thought, oh, fuck. And they reopened as a different brewery. And I messaged the guy, said, look, I've got a fucking tour. I said, I paid, but yeah, he said, sorry, mate. He said, not valid anymore because we're a different company. I thought, you cheeky bastard. It's like, you can buy another one. I was like, nah, you're all right. You can fucking shove it up your ass, you prick.
Imagine doing that. Sell 1,000 brewery tickets and then go, oh, sorry, we've changed those.
Yeah, well, there were two brothers. They were called Beer Brothers and they fell out. I think one of them's gone to work for Chain House and the other one's basically carried on doing his own thing. Basically, one wanted to kind of do crafty stuff and one wanted to do more traditional stuff. So I can kind of get, there was a riff there and they've now opened as Hopworks and they do some really nice beers. But I think you've had pretty much all the same beers, just different logo. And
never work with family or YouTubers. That's what the saying is.
But then to turn around and be like,
you're all right with them.
I was like, you fucking shit house.
I've got a couple of videos coming out soon, Simo, the Hopworks.
They do nice beers, they're just a bit.
I want to ask you a question as well.
It wasn't me. Yeah.
When there's no train strikes in the next couple of months.
Good luck on that.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, so like July time, yeah.
Get a return ticket, Stockport, and then me and you will go on the Robinson's Brewery tour. I know I'm not a fan, but the brewery's closing and they're moving. So the historic brewery is closing. I want to go on the tour just because it's like, it's one of them things.
Just imagine, Rob that. You know that meme, that fucking grumpy cat, that Rob, all the way around the Rob, she's like, fucking shit, fucking shit beer, shit brewery, fucking tin pot, fucking, and then I'm like, fucking Rob just have a face and I was like, what do you think, Rob? Yeah, really, yeah. I
think me and you should go on that brewery tour. Then we'll go to Runaway Brewery in the Magnet.
Yeah. And someone's going, no, because I'm not walking 20 miles between each beer.
Yeah. It made me laugh though, okay, because Jolly's like, this is just Rob. Said he just gets on one and just wants to go for a fucking mad hike. They went on holiday. Rob said to me, they went on holiday. Rob said, we're going to go for a quick walk. A 3.5 mile walk. So like about an hour and a half later, and Joe was like, that was not a fucking quick walk. Rob was like, it's just nothing. He's like, don't worry about it. Is it?
She just moaned.
No, I don't moan. You just think everything's round the corner.
Yeah. Just round the corner. Don't worry about it, mate. Just round the corner.
It practically is when you're up north. I mean, the Americans won't know around the corner because nothing in America's
It's a
close.
mile and a half between corners, though.
Yeah. Like, you've got to get on a tram for 20 minutes. Bro, it's just round the corner. Don't worry about it. Just round the corner.
I run the corner here from here to you guys.
I'm going to Scotland. I've hired a cameraman that drives, so we can just get hammered, and he's our taxi driver. Sorted.
I want them fucking tuk things, what they called. You know, them like rickshaw things. Yeah.
Oh man,
He's like, "Oh, I've got a drone." I'm like, "Right, well, you're the cameraman, and you're driving for the entire week."
So fucking drone, you'll be all right. Yeah.
It's been in fucking box since fucking August because of fucking weather.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm looking forward to this though. But like I was saying, the prices of the whiskey tours have doubled from last year. And I'm like, what was already expensive weed?
See, I'd be used to whiskey tour, but that tastes like shit. That tastes like shit. That tastes like burning alcohol.
I am shit whiskey. I'm shit anything but beer.
Just tastes like booze. That tastes like booze. That tastes like even stronger booze.
I'm not going to say we noticed, Rob, but Bramhall does, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that going?
I blew the keg. Blew the keg.
The only thing Rob hasn't done on his Bramhall Does channel yet is actually clean. But that thing coming.
No, he's got Ralphie to do that. Anything he spills on the floor, Ralphie goes up.
And he hasn't done 1 pound cheap Iceland pizzas in an air fryer.
Give him a minute.
I mean, I'm thinking he's looking like baldy food guy every day, to be honest.
I can't remember what it was. Rob said, the only thing that I want blowing during the middle of the day is me. I can't remember what it was now. But it's some form of like, the only thing that I want blowing is, and it's not a beer. Oh, fucking hell,
I think you look at us for, and like we spent so much time reviewing beer, but then you look at baldy food guy that gets 11 grand a month for reviewing shit Iceland meals. It's like,
do you know what? I remember
11 grand a month. Stick it in the microwave.
Once, because he lives up in Barrow Way. You know, near Chris. But he's a proper algorithm. Like he kind of hit the algorithm at the right time, and he just does like fucking Mackey's, KFC, all the fucking fast food stuff.
Yeah, like, I hate that.
And then it's like,
who's this?
Oh, let's try a fucking. He's called Baldy Foodie Guy. He's called Gareth.
Oh,
he's not a bad man, right? Fair play. I mean, he's making a
I know the guy. Has he got the turkey teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also think that I would put money on, I think, for his first couple of thousand. I think he was getting. I'm not being funny,
but Luke does it as well. Luke just like comes. He's just a normal guy, and that's why I like watching Luke.
The weird thing was, right, Luke. I mean, I used to watch it, and he was getting no views.
Rob likes watching me because I use my credit card. That's overdraft. Yeah. Where baldy food guy goes and buys something for £1.
But yeah, the weirdest thing was saying that even like if I assume he can buy. But he was getting no views, and then overnight within like 2 weeks, he got something like about 10,000 subs. I thought that's fucking a bit strange. You've gone from about 500 to 10,000 in like 2 weeks. But obviously, once you hit a set number, and you just keep going and going and going and putting all the fucking most random shit out, then YouTube will just keep recommending it because that's what it's like. It's like Simon tried to do, Simon's fucking tried to do all the
there's a channel called Sean, Steel of Sean. And what he does is he reacts to fat programs.
To what?
So all he does, like my £600 life and all that, he's like, oh, Tubby, go on, get the Twix outside of that middle gut and everything. And I seen it, and 1 week he had like 600 and some subscribers. 2 months later, he was pushed on my algorithm. He had 84,000.
Yeah, so that bold foodie guy, Luke, he's been doing it for 2 years, right? His most popular video has got nearly 1 million views, and it's a steak. I mean, that seems a little bit iffy to me. I mean, if he's doing fucking it all legit, fair fucking play to him, but nearly 1 million views in a steak video seems a little bit iffy. But
there's one called
back in a minute. I'm going to go for a pee.
Mike Deans or something, and he's just done a McDonald's week. So everything he's at is just McDonald's, and he's got like 2 million views on every video. I think.
How's it work?
It's the same McDonald's meal every day because McDonald's doesn't do that much.
It's like I know.
No,
I'm probably one of the most boring beer reviewers out there because I can't help myself. Because I'm homebrew and I'm really like geeky in beer. I then get carried away, so I start going to. It's boring. I couldn't watch it myself because I come across really like always going to. I go too deep into the beer, where people just want, is it good? Should I buy it? Where Bramhall, Banter and Brewery, it's like, fuck me, this guy just fucking talks about the fucking malts and the hops, and it's like, it's too boring. It's too boring. But I know I do it, but I don't care if it's hobby. So
I changed mine up because I was just like, not getting anywhere on YouTube. Like, but I didn't enjoy the reviewing aspect of the beer, like to pre-record, because I'm a social drinker. I'm not a sit at the camera drinker. I'm like, I really want to just be sat with someone and having a chat and chilling, enjoying the beer and talking about it. And then it was like, try and review some beer, and I was like, nah, can't do it. And then you'd cock up, and then you'd have to start buying 2 cans of everything because the first review went Pete Tong. So then you got to do it again. And then you're like, bloody hell, it's getting expensive now.
Yeah.
£10 for a can of putty, and you bought 2 in case if you mess one up on a review.
Yeah.
Can't edit that one out.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care because honestly, Luke, I'm so bored. I know I am. But that's the thing, I don't care. I am boring, but I don't care. I just like, because for me, I can look back on my things because it's a hobby. I always set out the beer thing for me is always, I'm just passionate about beer. So it's like, it's just a hobby and I enjoy it and I look back, what did they say about that? What did they do? And then it's like the homebrewing bit. I love the homebrewing bit of me. Like my video, the homebrewing is that's what I'm really passionate about. But it's like, I can only do so much. It's like, here's a grain to glass video on homebrew. It's like, it's like, that's why Bramhall does is more me because I like all sorts. So Bramhall does is all me. And I don't touch the beer stuff on Bramhall does because I've got my Bramhall background brew. It goes into depth on there. But the Bramhall does is like, that's just things I do every week. Just like, I don't, I put a video on, might not. It's just one of them. I'm more relaxed on that channel than I am on the Bramhall Backroom Brewery channel.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I find it hard. So, like, I'm doing these food reviews for YouTube, and it's still odd talking to a camera.
Yeah.
And I'll get like 80 views on YouTube for a 15-minute video. But I'll post one photo to me 7,000 people on Facebook, and there'll be 25,000 views. And I just think, I put a lot of effort in for the YouTube bit,
Take a selfie.
One photo. Because my Tig Side's Best on Facebook's coming up to like 7,000 followers on there. But I've had that for like 12 years.
Yeah. You've also got a blue tick on Twitter, haven't you?
On Twitter, I have. They give me that. Didn't even have to pay for it. I think it's because I followed about 30 people, but I had like 2,000 people following me. So they were just like, and then McLaren followed me because I used to play about a bit with McLaren at the MTC. So they followed me, and then they were like, "Oh, you can have a blue tick." Like, I'm not a new driver. Why have you given me a blue tick? But
yeah, maybe that's something to look for in the future. Then, fancy driving a Ferrari, a McLaren.
The All Beast Northern Series of Formula One, Formula Fat on Teesside Autodrome, but. Formula Fatty. Might do respect a few YouTubers that might be able to join in with that one.
There's a lot of YouTubers excited up for that one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, we can't speak on live, but there's a lot of twats out there.
Yeah. I mean, the fun thing is, like, I mentioned a couple of weeks ago about beer tube, like, dying off. People were like, nah, it's not. It's still as strong as ever. And then in the last week, all I've heard is other people go, well, there's no one live anymore. There's not many people do reviews anymore. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of why I changed from beer. Because I could see the way it was going. I mean, obviously, Raggy still does his 6 reviews a day or whatever it is. Can't keep up with his stuff. I had to unsubscribe in the end because my entire YouTube was just Raggy. Like, you'd miss a day or two, you go back and just like flip it out. Where's he been now? It's like sat in the shed having a beer, sat in the garden having a beer, at work having a beer.
Sat in the garage having a beer.
Garage.
Garage.
Stop.
I'm having issues. I'm having issues here. I can't get the fucking snap on this son of a bitch.
Well, as we call it, it's the shit storeroom with the big door. Because that's just where all the shit goes in.
Call my ass. Or arse, as you would say.
I bet he did because my phone's on silent. 2 mins just feeding and chucking him out for a crap.
I have to say though, I do agree with Simo's little tag up there. Brewdog a wank.
Yeah. Well, it's going back to going back to the price point of beers and going, how in the hell can they? I mean, if they're going charging beers for nothing, I mean, so cheap in the supermarkets, going like, what are you making your beer with? What chemicals are you making your beer with to make it that cheap?
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, I'm assuming they're doing typical one like. Yeah.
I mean, I know that. I'm drinking some vodka, and it's £45 for that bottle of vodka. Yeah, I know I can go to the supermarket and pick a bottle of vodka up for £8. So tell me the difference.
Yeah.
Local made or something made in the Ukraine or Eastern Mongolia or somewhere like that. Probably the cheap vodka's made in the same place as me underpants.
It's strange through it.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. No, Here's a good question for you guys. Well, I don't know if Rob will know per se, but on the spirits, some of our spirits, aka whiskey, vodka, gin, or whatever, they're wine based. They're lower ABV or fruit
Little
kind of thing.
fucking bastard.
I don't know if you guys have that there.
Who's Sharky?
No, Bob sat here right behind me and he's farting like a fucking...
Simo just told you that.
He's fucking sat here, Rob, behind me, farting like a demon. So I chucked him out. He went out for about 10 seconds, come back and he's like, "You've not had a shit, you little fucker." So I'm stood in front of the dog.
And that's why Sharky sits in the garage.
I'm literally stood there in front of the dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we've got a dog flap and I'm fucking stood in front of the dog flap, stopping the dog from coming in till he fuck off down the garden because I can see him because there was like a light. And eventually he give in. I was like, you come back in now. He's like, not bothered now. I was like, fuck you. He's like, I'm in the other room, you prick. He's like, I finished fine. He's like, I'm going to chill with them now. I was like, you little bastard. Fucking dog. I love these.
Lemmy's a brilliant dog.
But it's like,
Yeah, Ralphie's the
dogs in general,
cuts in of all dogs.
If you think we can get away with it, they'll just chance it until it's like, no, look, you're going like, but why? Like, because my mum's fella's too soft with him and he gets loads of treats, but they fucking work him and he stinks. I was like, look, if you're going to give him a treat, give him a bit of ham or something or some meat. I said, don't give him dog treats because they're fucking terrible for him. And they work him and he fucking stinks. Now I'm going to put up with it because they all fuck off to bed. And I've got him sat behind on. Like he's a little twat.
I kind of smelt like that after that vegan food.
Yeah.
But I just kept saying to myself, it's healthy for you. Like,
but
it's fine.
I always this, but by all accounts, a lot of vegan food is not that healthy because they put a lot of other shit in it, basically trying to make it taste better.
I like it. It said healthy acai bowl, and then it said homemade peanut butter, and like half of it was homemade peanut butter. About 800 grams of the dish was homemade peanut butter, and I'm like, yeah, this is healthy.
I know a channel that can tell you how to make homemade peanut butter.
I do. It's called.
Please don't say it ends with does.
Shark Home Brewing Adventures.
Yeah.
It was Adventures, but he dropped that because he never lifted his head.
Interesting because
Lucas Simo showing you the beer we had earlier from near you.
The Durham Dark Angel. Yeah.
Oh, was it Durham Brewery?
Yeah.
They turn out some amazing stuff though.
Cold.
I sent it to Simo. Durham Dark
Angel. It's not great, mate. It tastes a bit funky. But you've probably been in a lot of shit. What's that, Rob?
The Durham Brewery Imperious is very good.
The one that JB had, was it? JB said tasted absolutely fucking shit out.
Yeah.
I was talking to JB, and JB uses InShots, whatever that is, to do beer reviews, and it won't allow him to post them on Facebook. It says that it's something to do with Russia or some shit. He won't let him post them on Facebook.
What it is Russia think that JB's accent is from like Belarus or Mongolia, so they're like, nah.
JB and his Belarusian accent.
Back in a minute.
But I was laughing because JB's obviously he does loads of fucking beer reviews. And I was saying half the stuff he's got, I've got either sat in my fucking fridge or my shelf or my cupboard. But a bit like you were saying, Rob, sort of, I tend to drink now 1 night or 2 nights a week. So getting around to actually reviewing, especially if I'm sat here, like if I'm doing a live or something, chatting away, and I'd much rather do a live and chat away to people for a few hours than do fucking 10 reviews or something. But
yeah,
it's I feel like then I've got this build up of beer that I'm like, well, I can't drink that because I'm supposed to review it, but I've also got this that I should drink, but it's like, well, and then you end up with this sort of collection of beer that you're never going to get around to fucking drinking.
I was saying that while you were away sorting the dog, I was like, that's why I stopped doing beer reviews, because I just could not just sit in front of a camera and review a beer. I'm a social drinker. I like to
I think
have
that's
a
what
chat and a laugh and
But like you,
just sitting in the
I would
camera.
much rather jump on a stream for even an hour and have a few beers than sit here and review.
Yeah.
3
Well, you
beers.
do like
I find it much more. Which obviously is not ideal when you've got a fucking beer channel, but I just think that.
Especially if a live stream gets like 8 times the amount of views than a review.
Yeah, you do a live beer review. That's kind of the.
But yeah, I would say that was probably the beer of the night. That the Dark Angel, only 4.3%, but what a beer! It was just. You can just tell that it's a proper beer. The Kernel was nice, but the Durham was just.
You want to try some of their barrel aged stuff, Simo? It's absolutely outstanding.
I saw that JB's done a few. I've not. And I feel bad. There's a lot of people. I've got like about 30 beer reviews saying that watch like it's like I'll watch that, but I've also got it in the fridge of the show. So that is like I watch it when I've had it and then see what they think about it because I don't want to do it and then sort of be influenced. Yeah, I just find it a bit.
See, my issue was like I had a beer shop that sold mainly North Yorkshire, Northeast beers, and then when it came around to review, and I was like, I've already tasted all these before YouTube. I was like, it's not like a general review because I already kind of remember what it's supposed to be like. So I was like, that ain't no good.
How have you been getting on since you had your surgery and that? Have you had any issues or have you just sort of cracked on as sort of normal?
I got the balloon inserted in October, end of October. So I'm coming up to like the 6 month mark.
Now. I know it sounds like a few months ago, but October feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, I struggle a lot with the having energy to do stuff.
Yeah, it just feels knackered.
It restricts with how many calories you can kind of have.
Yeah.
And then if you overeat, even if it's just the smallest amount, the stomach cramps is unbearable. It's like, oh my word.
A mate of mine had it done, and he said for the first 2 or 3 days, he said he'd never felt so unwell. He said he felt like just fucking rotten. He said like nothing you've ever. But I don't know if that's a common side effect or whether it's just a sort of.
No, it is because normally, like the first week, it's a liquid diet.
Yeah.
So you've got to go a week just drinking water. Basically, you're not allowed to have anything else, and then baby food. Then you have to do a week of baby food, and then the next week you have to have chicken, but you've got to mash it all up so it's still like baby food. But you've got to work onto it, and then by the time you're actually feeling comfortable to eat, it's like halfway through, and you're like, yeah, that's great. In 7 weeks' time, I've got to go back on a liquid diet again for them to take it out.
So it's not a permanent thing, is it? Not just a.
No, with me, because I had a stroke in June last year.
Fucking hell, Luke. No.
So
what, Luke?
I had a stroke in June last year. Hence why last year I only drank for like 8 days of the year.
Yeah,
like my beer of the year last year was like, I've had like 12 beers.
Yeah.
I can name them all. So, but
just like that's terrifying, man.
You know what? Fantastic, mate.
It's getting better because like they were just like, oh, we'll keep checking you for your diabetes and diabetes and diabetes. And then it wasn't until this Indian doctor came and he said it's nothing to do with his diabetes. They did the checks. He said you haven't got the diabetic gene. He said I've seen it in India. So your pancreas, what you've got now is a sugar store. It's not fat. Because somebody your size, if it was all pure fat, you'd be bedbound. You'd be close to death. So he was like, it's your pancreas. We've got to get your pancreas back
It's
under
fucking
control.
terrifying, though. I mean, the fact that they've let you go on for so long and then it's took somebody to fucking.
I was eating healthy shit through the pandemic. I was on Slim and Wild, so it was like carbohydrates, salads, all that stuff. And then they were like, "Yeah, that's what."
I went from 20 to I put on nearly 6 stone in the pandemic. Just you know, it sounds but alcohol, and as people say, but it's fucking alcohol was the biggest. Because I just thought, fuck it. I thought I sort of lost. I know it sounds crazy. I kind of ended up in a bit of a dark fucking hole where I was just drinking all day, every day, just to kind of get by. I think because there was no job, no work, no nothing, and I was just boredom and just like almost like hysteria. Like fuck, I'll just fucking drink because there's fuck all else to do. And I put
Just blame Rob. Just blame Rob.
Nearly 6 stone. Oh, I ended up at 26 and a half stone, and I thought I need to fucking sort this shit out, and I'm now 24, so there's still a while to go. But I mean, I didn't know. But obviously, as the pandemic finished, and then I had a double nail operation. I had 2 ingrown toenails, and I had them both removed. And it took 6 months to recover. They got him because they're literally like, "Oh well, yeah, you've already done so. Bye." There was no aftercare, no fuck all. I was like, well, what do I do? I was like,
I put 16 stone on. I put 16 stone on in 13 months.
I told Mom.
It's not a competition. No, I'm joking.
No,
I
don't know.
I mean, they said to me, they were like, "Where in your life
asking me all these questions.
have you been able to put 16 stone on in a year? If you were doing that and eating bad and everything else, you'd be 100 plus stone."
Yeah.
It was like, there's clearly something wrong because no one can put that much weight on in a year unless it's just spending 24 hours a day.
I don't think it was the wrong crowd, but I made friends with people. And they're probably not the right people to befriend because they were also drinking quite a lot and quite often, and it was probably the wrong. But I guess you kind of seek sanctuary, and if somebody's going to be nice to you or whatever, or you think they're nice to you,
I made friends with people on YouTube. That was my downfall.
I
did admit it out to me, I couldn't, but
I YouTube.
But also, it's weird because I've met, because the people that I met through the other people, I kept I met Rob and I met JB and that, and we've kept in touch. Fucking hell, when Rob sees me, he must think, fuck off.
Simo, we didn't meet through anyone else.
I met you through fucking Dumb and Dumb, then, huh?
Before Rob and Simo talk about their back alley acquaintances,
on your fucking video, and you were like, that was it. You introduced
and then there was
me
the Northern connection. Yeah.
You introduced me to them. No, not to them. To him.
But and then Rob sees what he sees.
I gotta get going, guys. Things going on here, so.
No worries, Kevin. Take care, mate.
Yeah.
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just crazy things. We're good.
And then Rob sees Simo, thinks, fuck off. Yeah, look, Simo says me again, fuck off. Yeah.
Don't do that, Ralph.
Oh, that is. I'll tell you what, though. You struggle to beat Boltmaker is a very difficult beer to beat.
That's what, I'm going to get a beer now that people are going to go, what the fuck?
I'm surprised, actually. They've all gone to bed. Normally, they're up till fucking 9 o'clock. I went into the room because Lenny was whinging. And normally, he whinges for treats and stuff like that. Everyone's gone to fucking bed. Like, where's everybody?
Who, Lemmy?
Pardon me. Mum and the fella and his son comes round and he's a nice lad, but he's got the personality of a fucking brick wall. He's just got nothing about him. He's a nice lad, but he's just got no redeem, nothing. He can't have a laugh or anything. And I know he's I think he's 15, 16, but
oh, there you go. Then
the 15, 16-year-old, I was a fucking gobshite. What's that, Rob? Augustina Brow. That's a very nice beer. Probably the best of the fest beers.
Oktoberfest, 6.3%.
All right, guys. Likes?
Right, guys.
Hang on.
Augustina, bro.
Rob, I'm fucking tripping. I've just heard someone in my kitchen. There's nobody there. I've just heard a fucking cupboard open in my kitchen, and there's nobody there. Yeah. I'm losing the plot. I've just heard the cupboard go in my kitchen, and there's fucking nobody there. Dog? Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I'm on this now, Luke.
Kevin said he's got some family
the
stuff
oldest
on, so
down.
he's had to
Yeah,
dart, unfortunately.
that's good. I like the Bolton burger, or the Bolton burger cluster, which is the oldest brewery in Germany without paperwork.
I actually quite enjoyed the Einger Festmars and I thought that was pretty fucking.
Einger, good beer.
Yeah.
So, Luke,
So
how old are you? This your birthday, how old are you on this? Well, we're not past
34 now, mate. 34.
Oh, bastard.
You used to about the same age, aren't you?
Yeah, Luke's got a year on me. He's getting old, he's. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell the grey hair? Look at it. I'm catching Rob.
Yeah, you got a while to it. Yeah. You catch no Rob, I'll be fucking worried at 34. Yeah.
It's
nice. I found a few grey hairs. My old man went, well, at 35, I agree. Don't fucking tell me that, you cunt. I don't need to know that. Fucking hell.
My oldest son is 27 and he's bald. I mean, I'm not bald. I am not.
He's got kids, though, hasn't he, Rob? So,
yeah, but he's bald.
That explains it, I mean, children equal boldness, obviously. My old man's had kids, right? I'm just trying to think. My old man's had kids, he's bold. My grandma's bold, he's had kids. You're bold, you've had kids. There must be something that.
I'm just.
I mean, you're not far off it.
My mum's had kids and even she's going bald.
Yeah, I was going to say, look, Mr. Big Bald.
Yeah, but Rob, you're not that brave. Yeah.
Mrs. B said, I'm like, you're bald, should know, that's Brazilian. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jolly just smacking one. Gary on the hackerbacks tonight. I didn't mind that, Gary. It was a bit. It's weird. I enjoyed the first sort of 3 or 4 pints, and after that, it tasted a bit like wet cardboard. Which also,
I'm probably not having another beer now till this balloon comes out. So like beginning of April. Like I've done mine now. I've had 3 beers in 4 months. Bloody hell! Never thought I'd be saying that this time last year.
When's your next beer?
At one point, I'll drink.
April should be like beginning of April, just before I go on a mad week of whiskey. So that should be quite fun. I've got 14 distilleries to visit in a week. Jesus Christ, after essentially 6 months off the beer.
That sounds like a
hangover. I'm going to be rat-assed from like the first.
That sounds like a fucking I mean, there's not an old guy in our local pub, and his wife passed away, and they all drink whiskey, like Irish. And I was like, fuck it, and as you do when you had a few beers. The next day, I mean, I've had some hangovers, but holy fuck, I didn't even get out of bed. I was like, I actually feel like fucking death. I was like, I ain't getting out. I was like, just leave me be. Like, let me suffer.
I'm not. So I'm not supposed to be drinking beer, but I am allowed the odd dram of whiskey because it goes on the units. So like, I'm allowed 8 units per week of alcohol.
What's that like? A dram of whiskey?
But like a dram, decent dram's like two units.
To be fair though, you're not drunk for a while. A couple of little whiskies will fucking send you west. What is it?
We did that over Christmas with Liam from Travelling Brews. Oh yeah, that took many days to do.
Liam's nice. I actually sort of put my fucking teeth back in. I spoke to him last on Steve's, but I know that he works some fucking mad hours, doesn't he, Liam? He does like some serious hours and like some fucking really weird hours, but he's a top guy. He's a real nice guy. Is
Sammy still here?
Sam's just come in.
Sam, is this brewery any good?
What is it? Range? Something beer range? What they actually called?
Cloudwater's done a collab with the Range.
Cloudwater and Range.
Yeah.
It's full of dead pansies and basil leaves.
I don't know if it's a good brewery.
It's funny, because we were saying Cloudwater used to be the kind of gold standard. I feel like now they've almost slipped down to being one of the weaker breweries that are in and around.
You know what the issue is with Cloudwater? The joint supermarkets.
Yeah.
You look at who's in the supermarket, you look at their record of being at the top, and then every time they've gone to supermarkets, they've dropped. The level's dropped.
I'll have a look. So how many units in a litre?
In a litre, so you're looking at...
It depends what you're drinking though, doesn't it? In one.
You're looking at around 4.5, 5 units. English units.
Looking forward to that then, Sammy.
Yeah, about 5.5 to 6, depending on obviously strength and stuff. But yeah, on the same time, one of our best.
2015, Cloudwater with like the best
one of our best, mate,
in the UK.
Range have now worked with Track, Daya, Beak, and Cloudwater.
Well, 2 Manchester breweries there, Track and Cloudwater.
I can't wait for Sammy to start getting Range beers brewed in Stoke.
yeah. Range brewed in Burton upon Trent or somewhere. It's sad because I wouldn't even be fucking surprised if that happens sooner or later. It's but yeah, it's like what I was saying to you guys about this Kronenbourg Blanc. You know, they're all going mad for it now, but come June, July time when it gets brewed in the UK, I bet there'll be a lot of very disappointed people going, I'm not buying that shit again. It's like on the Perfect Draft, like Stella used to be brewed in Belgium. And it's now brewed under license, supposedly the same recipe and everything, but in the UK. And there's fucking uproar about it for fucking weeks. I thought, well, listen, there's not the fucking same way. Well, people find out that it's not the real deal anymore. Oh, Christ.
The issue is, so like, I love the argument about people saying, oh, it's just the same as the other. And it isn't, because, and it all comes down, it can be exactly the same ingredients. But the one thing that's different is the water.
Yeah. Oh, it's don't get wrong on this now. Fucking hell. We had about an hour pushing the other night.
Like in North Yorkshire, our water's very soft. Very soft but mineral rich. So you get a total different beer in Yorkshire than you would in Lancashire. or in Devon, just simply because of the water.
It's getting a bit fucking nippy.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna go on about it again, but the minerals in water give you different bitterness perceptions and give you the taste, the palate. I've done last time I was asked this on live, I think I spoke about an hour about water. But yeah, water is 95% of your beer. So obviously
it's like when I met up with Rob in Manchester, right? And myself and Johnny went into the shop to get a bottle of water. And Rob went, "That's what look like." Johnny went, "That shit water." I said, "That water all better than that." I said, "Why are you buying that shit?" Oh, no. He went for about 10 minutes. He wouldn't shut up about this fucking bottle of water. I was like, Rob was like, "It's a bottle of water, mate. Don't worry about it."
Well, but it's kind of like me. I can only drink either Evian or Harrogate water. Buxton is too rich in minerals. Quite a lot of them are too dry. The pH level's not right. And then when you drink the water, you get like a powdery.
Chalky.
Like on the teeth because of the pH level and they work at different temperatures and stuff like that. So for me, it's like Harrogate water or Evian. I prefer Harrogate water, obviously. Yorkshire.
Buxton.
Rob's just like, tap water.
Buxton comes out the tap in Middle Manchester, like Peckham Springs.
Fucking Peckham Spring, Christ.
Bramhall does water.
I could just imagine, Rob, this is the best water for homebrewing you can ever imagine. It's the perfect pH. It's got the perfect amount of minerals. It's got perfect acidity.
I have to constantly. Every brew I do, I adjust minerals just to make sure it's the right profile. But that's me being a geek.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like Cold Bath Brewing. That's based in Harrogate. So the spring where they get theirs from is the second closest to the brewery, because the closest is owned by Harrogate Spring Water Limited, which does the bottled water, which is like literally over the back of the house. Is like we can't use that, we're not allowed, even though we can just dip into it when actually that belongs to them, so we've got to use another spring. Well, it's like
it's a bit ridiculous, isn't it?
But Yorkshire water's probably, or what they were saying is, it's the best water to brew with. And in some places, especially in like Devon and Dorset, they actually buy a lot of Yorkshire spring water.
I know what you were saying, man, like Burton is supposedly the best, which is why they all fucking, they all brew there. It's supposedly the best like water that you can
get the well water from Burton. You've got the best brewing water for an IPA. Burtonization of water. That's what every brewery does. Even in America, they go, "What we can do? Burtonization." Burton, UK, water.
And it's that good, it gives you Carl and Carlsberg.
No, that's not the well water. That's the tap water.
Cheap Spanish knockoff water. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like you say, Dorset. When we go to Dorset, Johnny goes. We go to Morrison's and buy the fucking bottled water from Yorkshire to make our cups of tea, because there's fucking water in Dorset. It's shite. So we boil in a pan Yorkshire water for a cup of tea. That's how we're like, no, I'm fucking drinking that water.
and that's why when you go onto the continent and you go into like a French or Spanish supermarket, you'll find a full aisle and a half dedicated to different water, because people from different areas understand their water completely different to where they are. So
it's the same as like when you go to Simo's and you go to his house and go, "What coffee you got?"
thing is, right, I don't mind cheap coffee. Rob's a fucking snob. Rob's like instant
Don't say
coffee.
it's Kenko.
No, but Rob just doesn't do instant coffee. He's like, wait, it's like, you don't have a coffee machine? It's like, no, Rob was like, oh, I'm not drinking that shit then. He's like, I'll have a cup of tea, I suppose. So, fuck you.
I'm not gonna say no because I only have Labatt's freshly roasted bean a cup.
There's nothing wrong with fucking Nescafe Gold or fucking nothing wrong with that, mate. It does the job. Stick in a fucking cup.
He's talking Carl in the beer world now.
Yeah, look.
I used to watch your beer reviews, Timo, but now that I know you like Nescafe Gold, it's totally changed.
I don't buy it, right? That just doesn't fucking tell. I just drink whatever she buys.
The sophistication level of reviewing beer has just tumbled.
There's never been. I'll tell you what. There's never been any sophistication in my reviews ever. So you must be watching the wrong channel. Yeah. There's been no sophistication in my fucking review.
I was watching Rob's. You know when he got that new coffee machine, he went, "Don't know how it works. It's mainly for butcher mixed coffee."
Yeah. I'm not going to get interested. She can make the coffee.
To get the coffee for our place, the cafe, 118 different coffees I went through to get the right one.
Likes the Kenko Smooth. This is Rob, by the way. For those who don't know, look at that. I've lost about 10 people talking about cheap coffee. Rob likes very expensive coffee. In fact, Rob messaged me over Christmas went, I've just treated myself to a Christmas present, a fucking £200 coffee machine.
200?
I've never known a man so excited. It's the fucking Rob that had a coffee machine coming.
Yeah, I bought it for Joel.
So excited. He's like, have you eaten mate? He's like, I can't wait.
£200. I wish I did. I bought one for the cafe and it was 7,300.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This thing wasn't 200 quid.
John's like, how much was it, Rob? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know how to use it. I prefer not to know how to use it because then Johnny makes coffee.
Yeah, but I'm slowly teaching all the kids how to use it so the kids can make.
I know. He made me a coffee. Yesterday I went, I do how to use that. I said, go make me a coffee.
And then phone me at work in a panic.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm not going to learn that. I can brew, homebrew. I'm not doing it.
Have you heard of a guy called Blot Outdoor Show?
Yeah.
He's not right in the head, mate. That guy, he's not right in the fucking head. He's like, we'll do a 0-star review take. He's like, that is in the home and one way, mate.
Lot Outdoors was doing very good on camping on roundabouts and under bridges and everything.
Yeah, he's like, I'll go and camp at KFC or I'll go
something just changed there. It was like, I'm going to review the worst rated hygiene food places in the northeast.
It makes nothing. He's like, we've got the both of them wasky review. He's like, fucking wasky. Basically, Rob, there's this guy from fucking, I think he's from like Middlesbrough or something. He's fucking
Sunderland, Peterlee.
He's absolutely off his head, and he does all these like wild camping videos, like stealth camping. He's like, let's camp in somebody's fucking back garden so we can get away with it. And he buys like some really cheap whiskey and some cheap beers and that. Then like a bit of cheap chat from the Aldi middle. He's like, and then he'll get pissed on like cheap wine and whiskey. He's like, let's do a world whiskey review. He's like, he'll be absolutely shit faced, drinking whiskey out of a plastic cup at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
And now he goes to places that a 0 food hygiene rating and a 1.4
now he does these
on Google.
0 hygiene review takeaways. And he's got this mate called Little Mick. He's a dwarf. And he just shouting, goes, Little Schmick, the wheelman old man has a sign posted to shout. Him and his mate Little Mick.
I like it though because he uses little Mick to like get in places he can't see him. So he's like, "Yeah, I'll just give you a lift up. I'll be checking that traffic for a minute."
Is it the issue? It's like
blot outdoors.
Blot outdoor show. He's not a full quid. The guy's
he
fucking.
He made it big because he slept in a tent on the smallest roundabout.
Yeah.
In Sunderland.
He found this
is like industrial estate.
Well, rats and shit. He's like, I'll just stick a fucking thing up here.
I'll stick a tent there, and he had like 300,000 views within like a week.
The thing is, though, you just get pissed up. He'd be really cautious at first, and then he'll have like a little bit of wine, some beers and stuff, a bit of whiskey. Then next thing he's like shouting his head off, fucking pisses a fucking rat like the world famous Lasky with you blazes. And he'd be cooking some fucking grub up. He's got like a little hot stove. He's cooking his fucking grub in the middle of a fucking roundabout.
Yeah. Me and little Mick have scouted this out. We've just spent 4 hours making sure everything's all right. And then you look at where he's sleeping, it's like in somebody's hedge. And you're like,
it's actually from garden.
He's like, but there's only 5 cars an hour that go past. Perfect place to sleep.
He didn't want under a bridge. He's like, there's a dead pigeon. Let me get rid of this. It's like, fuck's sake. But the thing is, obviously, he's getting more and more recognised. So he's like, I can only go out at like fucking in the dark because people are starting to recognise me. People are starting to like not grass him up, but people are saying, you know, they're obviously attracting an audience. People turn up and that. He said, and as much as I love it, he said, that's not what you want when you're trying to be fucking quiet and sneaky. You know what I mean?
I like that one that he did under the bridge on the time. He sat on a bench on the banks of the river for about 4 hours. And then he said, right, I think we're all right now. And then he must have climbed in the darkest bush you could ever think of about a mile in. I'm like, who's going to see you there? But we scouted it out. I'm like, flipping hell.
It makes me laugh though because he's got this big ass fucking backpack on and that. I was like, but
little Mick's got his. It's the same size as him.
The thing is though, I bet 95% of the people don't give a fuck. But he's still got that paranoia of like, if I get spotted, like nobody's fucking people saying you just laugh like that mad cunt, you know. But
you've got to send me a link of this guy.
Yeah.
But he's like, I've got a little bit of red wine, I've got some whiskey, and then he's got this Uncle Ben. He's like, Uncle Bensky beats international fucking drug dealer playboy. Like, he's just off his fucking head. He's just a proper fucking nutter.
I watch it because all those people in the north spot each other in the north. Even though half the time I don't have a clue what he's talking about. But
to be fair, I don't even understand. Yeah, like most 80% of it, I ain't got a fucking clue what he's on about. But he's having the best time. He's like -10, and he's just out fucking. He's like drinking whiskey, drinking beers, drinking red wine, cooking some fucking scran up. He's camping in a little fucking tent. It's like, it's great. And that's his weekend, but fair play to him. So, yeah.
There was one he done a kebab review, and he went to this kebab place that had a 0 hygiene rating, and he couldn't even find it on Google. And then the next day on Facebook, he was like, the worst shits ever. I'm like, oh, no shit. And then he was like, and then a couple of days later, he was like, oh, food poisoning. I'm like, you're promoting places that have like 0 food hygiene. What you doing? He's like, serious case of food poisoning.
Little Schmick got this fucking box, like this massive box, like 15 quid. That's why it's 15 quid, mate. Because it's just like, it's not even, it's like rat honest. You know,
it's a 12-inch pizza. It's the same size as Little Mick.
It's chicken. It's not even near. It's chicken. It's chicken. It's more like rat or fucking rabbit or something. It's like, he's like, oh no. But he has a great time. You know, the guy, he just gets battered, doesn't he? Basically, he just gets fucking trashed on whiskey and wine and beer. He's like, I've got 4 beers, and then he pull out like a little bit of wine. He pull out a fucking bottle of whiskey that's half full. He's like, We got some whiskey, you know. It's like, okay. So you're not drinking 4 beers, are you, mate? You're getting twatted, basically.
In the early days, he was on like gourmet meal reviews, where it used to be like 2 packs of Doritos, a pack of McCoys, and a steak bake that he's had in his rucksack for a week. He's like, oh, I bought this 4 days ago from Tesco. Kept all of it.
He's got a Facebook group, but I was in it for about 10 minutes, and there's just people like being weird. Like there's people, there's other people like trying to stalk him. Like you know, I'm going to send him this with an air tag. It's like, that's just weird, mate.
They're called Macams, Simo. You can't just say but weird. The weirdos.
Fucking Macams.
My nearest roundabout has got a robotic lawnmower.
A robotic lawnmower?
Honestly.
Yeah, all the other half live.
The lawnmower does its own thing.
The other half live.
No wonder they're all getting coffee machines. They've got robots to cut the grass.
We've got fucking lawnmower.
This robot goes and cuts the lawn on the fucking roundabout near us.
We've got a robot that cuts the lawn. He's called Dave.
Fucking screams. It goes, wow.
Rob. That fucking dog next door. I said to our kid, I said, I want to cut RSPCA. Our kid cut RSPCA. They came around and went, well, it's got a bit of shelter, so there's nothing we can do. I was like, you're taking fucking piss. Look at the poo bastard. It's fucking filthy. It's got a massive coat. It's never been inside for about fucking 12 months. It actually annoys me. Like, it fucking blows my piss.
I think you've just described a lot of dogs.
There's this pooing dog, Luke. It's a real bonny. It's quite a big dog, but it's a bonny dog. And basically, he got too big to live in the house, and it became an outdoor dog. But
how does the dog?
It's never had a walk. It's never had a fucking bath. It's never had a trim. It's just been left to its own fucking devices. It's got about a fucking 4x4 bit of plastic fucking tarpaulin, and then like a bit of food. I was like, that's no fucking life for a dog. That I was like,
yeah.
The RSPCA were like, well, no, we can do. It's got cover and it's got food. Look at the fucking state of it. It's like they just don't care.
No, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Well, that's not.
Well, I'm going to have to jump because I've got another day of moving boxes tomorrow.
Yeah, no, Luke, take care, mate.
I'm in the middle of moving house now, so got to get that done before I go and review. I don't know, 24 Palmos for a new series or something, stuff like that.
No, take care, mate. Cheers for going on, mate. Much appreciated.
Yeah, cheers. No problem. See you later.
Cheers, Luke. Take care, mate.
Cheers.
That's better, Rob. The Brew by Numbers Indie Pale Ale. It's,
is that a supermarket there?
Yeah, for Tesco's. Citra Mosaic, so better than the cold IPA. Tastes a bit odd, but this is quite nice.
Oh yeah, it looks all right.
£3.50. It's not too bad. It's not mega dear, but it's not cheap. But it's not bad.
That's a question. What? Oh, this is.
To be fair though, it's 6.2%, so that's
how
not
much
bad.
Were you? So, a question for you is: how much will you pay for a supermarket beer?
I think £5 is the limit. Depending on what it is and the strength, I think no more than the fiver. If it's like about a £5 is a fair price, but then on the ABV, obviously, like if it's a solid, strong beer, I think a £5 is a fair price. But anything more than that, I think you're taking the piss.
So, how much was your Northern Monk?
£4, I think. Let's have a look. I did Google it. It was £4.25, and it's 8.5%. So I don't think that's too bad of a price. To be fair, for the ABV, it's not a bad. It's not a bad price.
When you compare it to putty, less at ABV.
But putty was very average. I know that you said, Rob, that it was, but I never tried it. As like, you know, I was like, I need to try it out of sheer curiosity, but I wouldn't bother buying it again. It was very meh. It wasn't. It was like probably 7 or 8 out of 10. But I think the price kind of knocks it down. It's a very nice, very good beer. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just very overpriced for what it is. It's
well, you're in a perfect position because you had Verdant beers over Christmas.
I think I said I've had better beers over Christmas from the Verdant box than that. It was very average compared to what I got in the Verdant box, but you've also taken into account that it's kind of a hype beer. It's a once a year release, so it was good. There was nothing wrong with it. Very nice, a very good example of the style, but just nothing. Like you said, nothing spectacular. A good beer, but nothing that makes you go, "Wow, that is incredible." Yeah, just all right. A good deal with nothing mind blowing, nothing incredible. Just okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. It's like this is my 3rd year now. It's like I've bought putty because
Actually, though, I'm excited to try your putty because I think it will be better than their putty because I know that you know what you're doing. You know, you're very precious with, because you're working on a limited budget. You know, you're working on a budget and you've got limited resources in that, and
it's
how to make
it different because obviously I don't know their recipe, but the put that I brew is my take on. I do it every year when putty comes out because I go, well, this is my double IPA. That's what I do and go.
Yeah.
So I only know the hops.
I'm trying to think weird again. Honestly, my bladder must be like that big. It's fucking ridiculous.
So all I do is I get the same hops and brew a beer, double IPA, and you'll try that. Hi, Paul. You all right, mate? I know. I'm drinking Oktoberfest beers as well, mate. Something a bit different in February. I don't know how many have got in chat, but who's drinking and what are you drinking? If anyone's here. Now works for me. Oh, happy birthday, mate. 40th yesterday. So you were born in 1984.
I'm telling you now, right? If you could bottle the feeling of having a pee when you're dying for a pee, you will be a fucking millionaire because that feeling is unreal. It's like
that relief.
It's like you like shut your eyes and you go, oh, it's that relief. Yeah, it's just it is unreal. I don't know. It's like euphoria. It's like oh, and it feels incredible. But I'm sure that most people like no, but when you're absolutely fucking desperate and you finally like go for a piece, like it's like euphoria. It's like you almost shut your eyes. It's like oh, it's like it's the next best thing to having orgasm. Yeah, yeah.
Paul was 40 yesterday.
40, fair play, mate. Happy birthday. I read that as something that was not cake.
Coke.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Coke.
I read that as plenty of Coke left. I was like, fucking hell, Paul, that's nothing that I've been bragging about on YouTube. Loads of Coke left. Oh, fucking hell.
Plenty of cake left. Put it in a beer. Just brew a beer.
Loads of Coke left. Yeah. It was that messy. I had loads of Coke. Oh, dear. So it's actually really nice having Kevin and Luke on tonight. Bit different.
Yeah.
They're both just normal, though. You know, again, they're both just normal guys. Just no fucking bollocks, no drama. Just normal fucking, just normal guys. And
it's been a good night. We've had a couple of beers, a couple of beer reviews. It's just been chilled. Been nice.
Yeah, next Friday's gig with Lex. Well, it was one of those gigs like I've got a spare ticket. Not to go. You come with me. Like, I don't mind them. They're not bad. The new album's not to my taste particularly, but I don't mind. I'll go with it. It's at the Oxford Road. Is it the Apollo? Whatever it's called.
Where?
Oxford Road, Apollo. Is it Manchester?
No, that's not Oxford. The
Apollo, is it? I think it is.
You're going to Apollo Stockport Road.
I'm sure it's Oxford Road, is it? It's not massive, but it's big enough. But the O2 Apollo, I'm sure it's Oxford Road. I could be wrong.
My fucking internet. Are you going to the Apollo?
Well, it's Stockport. For some reason, she said fucking. She told me fucking Oxford Road, lying to her. It's yeah, it's middle of nowhere. It's like in the middle of an industrial estate, isn't it? It's like it now looks like a fucking housing estate, but it used to. Last time it looked like an industrial estate. They must be building the houses.
Is it the Apollo you're going to?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Apollo's a great little place.
Last time I went must have been about 10 years ago. And they were starting to build the houses, I think. And it looked like an industrial estate. You're
not far from Piccadilly. So you're not far from the.
I think she's going to drive, but she's finally coming to park. Obviously, that's sort of.
Yeah.
Luckily, though, it sounds horrible. A car is. It's not special. It's also got a taped up window, so it's very unlikely to get broken into.
Yeah, it's like there's a McDonald's not far.
Yeah, there's a car park, I think, just round the corner, but I think it fills up fairly quickly. It's there's a little ass pub in there. There's a car park and a pub
Yeah.
Literally fucking round. I mean, literally round the corner. But the only issue is if you park on that car park, can you get out after the gig?
Honestly, if you search.
No, Paul, that is the Apollo in London, mate. The Apollo is in London.
That's different.
What was you saying, sorry, Rob?
If you search the McDonald's, it's on Stockport Road, just near the Apollo. It's like a little housing estate. You can park there, especially if you don't. It's like
I actually saw Disturbed there, and it sounds really bad. I walked off. I think the support were really, really good, and the sound was just off. Like the sound. Like sometimes you see a gig, and the sound was just not right. It was like it just didn't sound. Yeah. There was almost like a delay on the sound. Like so I walked off. Walked back to the pick of the tap, which is about 15, 20 minutes away. I was like,
yeah,
I'd rather want to get a paste.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's not that you're not that far from Piccadilly Station.
No, you're about 20
minutes.
Yeah, for no traffic and whatever else. Yeah, it's the O2 Apollo. It's a weird venue because it's designed for seats, and when there's no seats, it's like that. It kind of slopes down. It's a very weird fucking.
It's standing below.
Yeah, well, it's for most things it's all standing, but it kind of slopes down because obviously it's made for seats and stuff. With it being a theatre, it's a really weirve venue. It's a good venue.
I've seen a few gigs at the Apollo.
Whatever that was, I don't know what that was, but that's not something I want played on my fucking. Yeah, it's a good venue, but again, it's weird how it it slopes down, which is very, very odd. It's the only venue that I know that's that you want to be close to the stage because it's not as uneven, but it kind of slopes down. But yeah, I've seen a few bands there. I've seen Disturbed, Skindred, Hailstorm, a few others. But last time I went with Jake, and he's really done well. He shouldn't have gone, but he kind of powered through because he felt bad. And he actually left after the support gig and went and got the train home because he was on that fucking death's door. But I was like, Mum, I was like, see you where I'm on my own in the middle of fucking Manchester. The trains have all finished. Do you fancy picking me up? She was like, no, but I was like, yeah, nice one anyway. So the gig starts. I'll see you about 11 o'clock. Bye. And she's like, you fucking prick.
Yeah, the Apollo's not bad.
The worst is when you're in bed, you burst. Yeah, that's it. When you're in bed, you're like, I really need a wee, but I can't be asked.
It's right.
But yeah, no, but the Light Apollo is in London. It's the Hammersmith Apollo in London. The Olympia. But I think the coolest venue I've ever been to actually is the Etihad for a gig. I went to see Muse. And the entire fucking place was like a light show. So they turned the entire stadium all the way around was full of lights. And all throughout the gig, there was like a full-on disco light show, everything going on at the same time as the actual gig. And it was really fucking cool. I've never seen anything like it. It must have cost them a fucking fortune, but it was cool as fuck. Yeah. I've also seen bands though in some really tiny venues, like places like your school hall, And they're as good as your massive ones because
I
they're
like
so
them.
kind of intimate.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm going to see Bruce Dickinson in May at the
Academy. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to
be 3,000 capacity or something. It starts for me.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
I saw a band called fucking. What's it they're called? I have to Google the fucking how like the heavy they're called. They're like a R&B, reggae, rock, hip hop, blues kind of band, and they played the Academy upstairs. Really small gig. It was so fucking loud. I came out, I was like, about 3 days I couldn't hear shit. I was like, what? I was like, not even taking the pictures. Like, mate, I was like, I actually can't hear what's here. I'm fucking deaf. And it was packed, but it was about an hour. There was no support. It was them. It was an hour of just the 2 albums. They only had 2 albums at the time, and it was really, really, really great, really intimate. And I said a punk band, but they're not really punk anymore, but they were punk at the time. And the other one album out, which is about 25, 30 minutes. Again, that was like, I could literally reach out to the stage. I think it was the O2 Ritz, is it? Proper shithole in Manchester. Proper shithole. And I mean, absolute shithole. The fucking bog's overflowing. It stinks. The floor's fucking sticky. You get about 50 people. Yeah, absolute shithole. But it was the best gig I've ever been to because it was so raw and intimate and close. And then on the way back, it's going, watch out for the pusher. Like, you're a fucking prick. It's like, I want to drink, don't even start that. Like, that's not even funny. It's like, the pusher's going to feel like you're a fucking no.
I've spent most of my stag night in the Ritz.
Back down the canal. The pusher's going like, you're a prick. It's like, don't. Like, just don't.
But that's where I spent most of my stag night in the Ritz. Stuck
it's a shithole, isn't it, Rob? It's a proper shithole. It's fucking.
By 5 a.m. in the morning, I was in Chinatown having a Chinese. Fucking hell.
How's Uncle Albert still awake?
I'm done now. Look, I'm done.
Have you tried heard English Ice? I don't think so. It's not something. But yeah, it was a great gig, Rob. But honestly, it was like you know it's rough because there's people smoking weed in the toilets. The toilets are all overflowed. If you want to shit your foot, basically, all the bogs are overflowed. They're all smoking weed and fucking, jacking up in the toilets and that. It's a proper shithole. I was like, oh, and then the main act comes out. They did half an hour. They're like, just so you know, guys, we're getting the fuck out of here. I was like, I don't know. It was like if somebody fucking lit a cigarette in the actual venue, the entire place would go up because it just stunk. It just stunk of piss and it was just minging. It was. But again, sometimes the tiny ass like holes in the wall are some of the best gigs just because they're so intimate. But
yeah, I agree.
I wouldn't rush back to the Ritz, that's for sure. I went to Liverpool, I think it's the Deaf Institute. Really great place, but the fact in the middle of the fucking venue, there's a big ass pillar. Which is obviously not ideal when you watch a fucking band. Yeah. So there's like about a 6-foot gap of just nobody because there's this big fucking pillar in the way. And everybody's just squashed into, but it was really great. But
yeah, they're the best ones. But you remember them?
Yeah. The kind of things you go, especially when they get a bit bigger. I think so. You go, I remember seeing these guys, tiny ass little fucking, just a shithole. But
it's like I've seen Maiden so many times, but then when Bruce sort of he went like and did a bit of solo with Yannick Gears, watched him at the International in Manchester, and it was like,
what was that, Rob?
International, it's gone. It's been knocked down. Like at the time, that was like, this is fucking brilliant.
I've never heard of the International. I've been to just about every venue in Manchester. I've been to.
Yeah, and it was so, like you say, intimate, and it was like you just literally. It's like when you go to a gig at a pub.
Well, I said to you that where did I go, Rob? In November time, December.
Oh yeah, to you.
I went to that place, and you were like, "I've never even heard of it. It's literally a pub with a fucking function room." It was like there's about 30 of us in there, and that was it. But I mean, that is again one of them. That's one of the memories where you go, "What an opportunity to see a band before they go out on tour, like doing rehearsals and stuff, and trying a bit of an acoustic thing, which is unusual for a rock band, sort of punk, And they were like, we're going to do a completely intimate acoustic gig, like 50 people.
Yeah.
In a function room in a pub. The Pink Room, it was called. But I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Even our kids said, I think even Lexi knew, she was like, we've just witnessed something very special. It's like, it's very unusual to get free tickets as well to a gig, a warm-up gig that's totally acoustic and intimate. Like that is something quite special.
Yeah, they're the best.
Okay, I think a lot of the time, if you go to a gig, if it's a good gig, and you could be one of 20,000 people, you come out and go, that was special. If it was a really good gig, you think, I'm so glad that I paid the fucking money for that. It's like, my mum said she went to see the Stranglers before they were like massive. She said she paid 15 quid for a ticket in Preston. And she was like, I'll tell you, when she was a kid, she's like, they're going to be big and they're still going now. They're charging like £6 a ticket. But she was like, you sometimes if a band's good, you just know they're going to become big. You usually change the sound a bit or they do something a bit different. A bit like Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah.
Everybody knows or knew that he was going to become huge. If Bruce wanted to, he could sell out the Manchester Arena. No issues. But he chose to do the Academy, which is very intimate and quite close. And I was going to go, but obviously I'm the only one that really cares. So I can't justify going. If it was a Saturday or a Friday, cool, but I'm not on a Sunday, because I'll have to pay the ticket price and then bail out early to get a fucking train back home, which sucks because you'd have to probably go to what's that train? Probably 10 o'clock on a Sunday, something, rather than 11. You have to bail out halfway through. It's not worth it.
Our tickets turned up last week for that. For the Bruce Dickinson gig. I was like, what?
Well, I was going to buy him up. Obviously, I tried to convince everybody that I know, like, nah. And I was like, really, really wanted to go, but I just couldn't justify for myself, just the one. That was my United badge. It's like, Mark, I'm a nice guy. Normally, I wouldn't even have it on my screen, but I've got a lot of time. I've got a lot of respect for Rob, so I thought it's an interesting. It's just something a bit different. Rather than having just a fucking random blank background or something, I thought it's got both. The two best teams in the world. One obviously being on the left-hand side, and the other one being somewhere mid-table down the right-hand side. But I'd rather look at that red than a red from Merseyside. So. He used to, I think he's stopped now, but he used to fly planes. The guy's ridiculously intelligent.
Isn't he the only lead singer of a band that flew the band on their world tour?
Was it like Brazil or something? Yeah. I also watched. I went to his book tour, and my old man don't really like Iron Maiden. And my old man said that is one of the best things I've ever been to. The book tour. Mm. He said because it was so entertaining and funny, but yet informative and sort of relaxed, and just he said, you know, you really got to see Bruce's personality. And I think it was just after he'd beat cancer. So he made a lot of jokes. He's saying Iron Maiden's frontman is, you know, he got cancer from licking out his maiden. He went, fucking lying Tory twats. You know?
Yeah.
Lee's. Tell me, I met Lee and Noel
from Burnage.
Oh, they're not going peasant class, even if you got to see. They're in the fucking, you know, they don't go with the normal fans. Like any celebrity, you know, they don't go with the fans. They go in the fucking, in the VIP £1,000 boxes and shit, you know, they're not going to fucking suit the fans, are they? Def
Leppard, Sheffield, aren't they?
Yeah, Sheffield, Yorkshire.
With Def Leppard's vinyl.
Was it the drummer that had one? Was it one leg or one arm?
Yeah, lost his arm in a road crash. I don't know if
I can't remember if it was his arm or a leg. It's one of the two.
Yeah, the drummer, one-arm drummer.
Fair play.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in a road crash. I don't know. Mark might be able to confirm that. You know, he's a bit older than me.
Yeah, brave man, Europe.
I'm done. I've had enough.
Yeah, I think we'll call it here now. It's SWAT. It's also 1:20, so. But yeah, thanks Rob, thanks Shark, thanks Luke, everyone that's been in chat as well. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. I'll call it here, and I'm going to fucking head to bed because I'm knackered. It's 1:20, but yeah. Have a great weekend, everybody. Look after yourselves. I'll not speak to you tomorrow after Man United get battered. So, yeah. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.
Cheers, everyone.